Ooh, hello everybody. Oh gosh, okay. Give me 1 second. Hello everybody. Welcome. Give me one moment. I'm just sit down. Okay. There we go. And let me do that. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm just getting set up here. Had a little bit of a hardware issue that popped up on Wednesday, but we're still working good. There we go. Okay. Let's switch over to this chat. Perfect. So, hello everybody. Welcome. Oh, everyone's having a wonderful Friday. Hope everyone's week's going well. So okay, I don't know what that is in reference to, but okay. It's time to conquer Earth. Sure. I mean, we're just going to the Wanderer for now that I've been keeping, but okay. But hello everyone. I hope you all have been doing well. I need to take off my headset again to let it fog out for a moment. 1 sec. Oh, sorry, I took off my headset right as I heard the TTS speak. Sorry. But welcome. I hope everyone's been doing well. So, as some of you may have known from the Wednesday bartending towards the end of the session, but I'll go ahead and say it now. One of my base stations died. Midstream, actually. Luckily, my other base station is still working fine, and I can do VR with one base station, but it does mean that I can't face away from the base station, because usually I'd have a tracker on my behind me, and then I'd have I'd have one base station in front of me over in the corner, and then one base station behind me in the other corner. But right now, I only have the one base station facing me. So if I try to stand up and look away from the base station, it's going to fuck up my tracking. Also, I need to wipe my lenses again real quick here. So I'm basically... Yes, I did. I do miss my base station. It's sitting over there, actually. I took it down. All right, 1 sec. Ugh, sorry. Sorry, I was wiping my lenses. But yes, so that's the bad news. So yes, one of my base stations has passed away. It is dead. I'm not gonna try and fix it because I would have to like peel off the front of it, which is glued, and it's just not gonna turn out well if I try and like fix it. So what I'm gonna do instead, so what I did instead is I bought a used base station, the same one from iFixit, because they still used refurbished base stations. So I bought a used one. So my replacement, quote unquote, replacement base station should be here by Tuesday next week. So today I'll just have to go with one base station, which is fine. As long as I'm sitting on my bed facing forward, I shouldn't have any issues. And hopefully by next week before bartending, we should have our base station back up and running, or at least our new base station. I was going to get 2.0 base stations, but those cost a lot of money. I didn't realize how expensive they were until I looked at the price. I thought they were going to be like $150 each or something, if not less than that, but it turns out they're like $220 something per base station, and I'm just sitting here like, that is so expensive. That's so expensive. That's just like ridiculously expensive. And I'm just like, I am not about to spend that much money on 2 new base stations. I mean, it would be an upgrade, but that's just too expensive. So instead, I am going to not do that. So instead, I just got a replacement base station, just one that was like 99 USD. So it was 99. It was 99 USD to get the refurbished one. Hopefully it works when he gets here on Tuesday. It should, I imagine. And then I'll be doing good. I guess it's kind of indicative, like these base stations I've been using, like these 2 base stations I got these for free. A friend of mine actually shipped them to me. because he was getting he got new base stations, so he gave me his old 1.0s, and I got these back in like 2019. So I've been using these base stations since 2019, and they were used even beforehand. So, needless to say, they're probably coming up on like 8 or 9 years old at this point, these base stations that I'm using. So one of them croaked this past Wednesday. You guys heard me talking about it on stream. Like, I had the loud noise and then it popped. The other base station seems to be doing perfectly fine. It's not making any like weird. My track is actually not that bad. As long as I face forward like this, it's fine. So, but full body might be an issue. So I may not be able to do full body this weekend if I get on. But yeah, my other base station seems to be doing fine. But I would not be surprised in the slightest if it were to hit croak the bed as well. You know, just because it is getting up there in age. Which made me realize that in terms of VR, I'm probably just gonna keep riding my index until the Steam frame comes out, and then once the Steam frame comes out and I'm able to get it with the controllers and everything, then I can look into full body options. Oh shoot, this is the wrong pin. This whole time I was setting up the camera on the wrong pin. Gosh darn it. So yes. Oh well, you may want to keep it. If it starts making a loud noise, if it starts becoming more audibly louder, then you might want to start looking into replacing it, because that's what happened to mine. Mine just like I noticeably heard it get louder, and then it got louder, and then it eventually popped, and then it won't connect anymore. So if you happen to hear like a audible noise, it's probably gonna be an indication you might want to get a new one. But I plan on jumping over to Steam Frame eventually when it comes out. I know that sometime later this year, but I'm probably going to give it some time, and then I'm going to jump over to Steam Frame, because I don't mind migrating away from the base station like ecosystem, like, you know, where we need to have like base stations for our headsets to work. I don't mind moving away from that. I just want a headset that I can also do full body in, which means I want full body alternatives that don't require a base station, and luckily there are some out there. However, they seem pretty difficult to get into right now, definitely expensive. So that's why, like, for the time being, I'm still gonna keep rocking my index, which is why, like, I mean, like, yeah, I could spend the money on a Lighthouse 2.0, but man, it's just so expensive. I would rather just get like a $99 refurbished 1.0 base station and just keep rocking the setup I have, and then just see how things go. Because my headset's fine, my controllers are fine, my other Lighthouse is fine. It just seems like this Lighthouse decided they wanted to die. So yeah, TLDR, base station died. I bought a new one, should be here by Tuesday. So tonight will be the only night I think I have to, unless it gets here late by like Wednesday or Thursday. But tonight I'll just be rocking one base station, which is fine, like I said, because I'm facing it, so it's not really a big deal. Okay, let me create the instance and get on over there in just a moment here. I'm still surprised you're right. Miyazaki, I'm still like wholeheartedly surprised you're using 5.1s. I would have thought you would upgrade to Index by this point, or the Index controllers. I personally cannot stand 5.1s, so I don't know how you're able to tolerate it for so long. So props to you, first off. Because I sure as hell would have moved away from those damn wands a long time ago. Alright, let me get you guys on over here real quick. We are back at the Wanderer. Let me just make sure everything works. Hi. Close that off. There we go. Make sure my OBS is all working. Welcome, everybody. We are back at the Wanderer. It's always nice seeing the new version. The attempt didn't work out. You're going to have to elaborate on what that means exactly. Did you just not like the controllers? Did they just not feel good? Did they never actually send you controllers? Like, honestly, I don't have an issue with how the controllers feel. Honestly, it's nice. Although I guess if you're trying to do like gestures constantly, maybe that might cause issues. I'm not really a gesture guy with my expressions, so I don't really care, but that's just me. Okay, before we open up here in just a moment, because we are technically open for the night, Okay, well, someone just joined. I need a sip of my drink before, I need a sip of my drink. I bet you that's going to either be Ryan or Darkness. Those are like the two people. They seem weird for you. So your gestures, okay. That would explain it then. Yeah, I could see the gestures being weird. I'm not coming in for a kiss. I just give him a drink over there. All right, one sec. Okay. And now I can set myself on blue. Sorry, I was about to set myself on blue, but I had to get a drink. Hi, Darkness. See someone super eager to come on in and join. How you doing? I'm assuming you're doing good, so I'm glad to hear. Welcome. Oh, I couldn't tell. Sorry. So I hope it gets better. So.
It's worse than before.
Okay, well, I hope everything does work out for you. I do ask that you please don't trauma dump on me while I.
It's not getting fixed.
Okay, well, I'm still wishing the best of luck in your situation. I'm just wanted to let you know I hope I just don't want you to trauma dump on me because I just started Innkeeping. But I am sending you my condolences for whatever your issue may be. So.
If you want to talk about it, I can talk to you about it. It's your choice.
I think if you're having any sort of issues right now, it may not be best to talk about it publicly. But I'm just letting you know that I'm sending you my hopes and wishes that everything gets better, or if it, and such. I just started Innkeeping, so I don't know. I just don't want someone to trauma dump on me. That's all. Just you know what I mean. Like, we gotta talk about the positives. You're gonna think positively, Except I've also had a bit of issue because one of my base stations died on Wednesday, so I've got a replacement coming in. So I'm only have one base station right now, so I might be a little wonky with my tracking. So,
If you want to talk about it, I don't mind at all.
No, I'll be frank forward with you. I'll be completely forward with you. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to talk about your issues publicly. That's what I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know, like, I don't. Yes. No. I'm trying not to be rude. It's just I don't want you to just start venting in public when I just started Innkeeping. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm letting you know. You can talk to me in private when it's.
Yeah, if it comes down to it privately, absolutely. Just just maybe not publicly, because I don't want to, just gotta push through, So I know the feel. I've been there before, or at least I've been in tough situations before. Hey, well, you're welcome to relax here. Unwind a little bit. You know how it is. So if it's been stressful, it's completely understandable.
My eyes are killing me right now.
Oh, you tired?
Jesus. No. It was not that.
Okay.
I was crying too much.
Ah, I understand. Well, like I said, if you need to unwind, you're welcome to. Take it easy, Got plenty of couches, so.
I'll just go and relax.
Okay, well, I'll be here if you need a drink or anything, so yeah, enjoy the fireplace. No problemo. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna take a sip of my drink again, because I am, like, super thirsty. Oh my gosh, one sec. There we go. I'm sorry to hear your controllers don't work well for you, Miyazaki, though. I personally don't have any issue with the index controllers, but I also don't do gestures very much. So, although I will be honest, my controversial VR take is I really don't care too much about the index having the ability to do this. It's like, it's cool, but I honestly don't mind if future controllers don't have the ability to, like, move my fingers like this. Instead, if it just goes back to what the Oculus Rift controller was, I don't mind that at all. One Although I will say it is kind of nice. I've gotten used to like being able to grip my controllers to grab stuff with the index. That is kind of nice. It does kind of add to the immersion a little bit. I've also just gotten so used to it. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear the controllers didn't work out for you. I personally like them, so I think I've had 2 pairs of index controllers. My first pair. So I already made my first pair because like the right joystick of my first pair of controllers, like literally I would just infinitely spin. Like, so you know how people talk about like having stick drift with their like controllers where they're like drifting around constantly. I had that happen except with the right analog stick. So instead I would just keep rotating like this constantly. So this is technically my second pair of index controllers I'm using, and I've not had an issue with these controllers in years. Like legitimately, I think I've had these controllers for like 4 or 5 years now, and I've had no issues. So I'm very happy about that. Yeah, I think maybe if you gave the controllers enough time, Miyazaki, they might fit in for you. I think you can always like turn off. I think like you could turn off the hand finger stuff. I think that's something you can turn off. And then like I don't know. I'm just not really a gestures guy, so the controllers never bothered me in that aspect. I never rely on gestures for expressions personally. I mean, you could. I mean, you totally could. But I just never did. I was never really that kind of person, so I just never got around to it. But I still prefer these controllers over like, well, I don't know. The only controllers I've ever had were Index or Oculus Rift. Because when I went from my Oculus Rift to my Vive headset, I just got Index controllers because I didn't want to do a Vive wand, because I literally just did not want to have to deal with I literally just did not want to have to deal with a wand. I wanted to keep like my controller settings kind of similar to what I was used to. So, that's why I wanted to go for something that had like a joystick and stuff. But you can't see the joystick on my controller, but like a joystick and buttons and stuff. So they're like second nature to me at this point. Even though I technically don't wear the controllers right. There's a strap on the controller that you're supposed to like put through a hole on the bottom. I think that's how we get a hole in the bottom here, like right here, and then you pull the string out and it tightens like the controller onto your hands, so you have no like wiggle room, because the idea is like your fingers are meant to be accurate. I never used it that way, so I technically don't wear the controllers right, but it doesn't really bother me because my finger pitch tracking is still pretty okay. And I don't do gestures, so I don't need to be accurate about it. So really not that big of a deal. I haven't looked into the Steam Frames controllers yet. I don't actually know if they've posted those. But I hope the Steam Frame controllers are like similar to the Index, a bit improved though. Personally, I think the finger tracking aspect, like doing this, like being able to track the individual fingers, like that's cool. But like, I don't think it's really necessary. I mean, I guess it's cool to be able to like flip people off, but like, I don't think future controllers need to have the finger stuff. I mean, I don't know. Like, I say that, but then it's like I'm so used to it at this point that it would be kind of nice. But I think having a dedicated button for grabbing and then let going, because right now we have like on the Index we have we don't have a bumper. We only have the back trigger, and that's like what we use to trigger stuff. Like it's the trigger button. But with the Oculus Rift controllers they had 2 buttons on the back. They had the trigger and they had the grip. So you would have 2 buttons you would press. I don't know. I will always say this. I genuinely think my Oculus Rift controllers are probably the best controllers I've ever had. I mean, the Index are still pretty good, but I never had issues with my Oculus Rift controllers. I feel like I could maybe transcribe that over to Quest controllers, but I haven't used the Quest 2 enough that I bought from a friend and the controllers to really feel it. But I did use my Oculus Rift a lot, and I did use the controls a lot for that. So, but yeah, I don't know. Like I said, my next big VR upgrade is definitely going to most likely be Steam Frame. I don't really want to jump into the Quest environment that much, if at all. Because what are the options for VR out there? So we got Quest, we've got Pimax, which I know nothing about Pimax. We've got Vive, I guess, which like I don't hear anybody talk about Vive. They did show them. Okay, then I haven't actually looked at them enough yet. But yeah, so you have Quest, you've got Pimax, which like I said, I don't know shit about Pimax. You've got Vive or HTC, which I don't think I've heard anything about HTC headsets in a long time. And then you've got the Big Screen Beyond, which is a neat headset. I've heard some complaints about the second one, and also it's super expensive. It's just that you just buy the headset. It's $1,000 for the headset, so super fucking expensive. And then Index, which we also now have the Steam Frame coming out too. So I guess you have like 5 different options, roughly. I don't know about Vive. I don't know anything about Vive or Pimax. I don't know much about the newest Quest headsets. I don't know. And then I've not used the Big Screen Beyond before, but I have friends who have used those headsets before, and they have said that the first headset's pretty okay, and then they had the second headset, which was like meh, you know? Huh? What's up?
What did I miss?
Nothing. I was just talking about VR to the voices in the head. So my I was just talking about the different types of VR headsets. That's all. So, you know, I was just talking about the VR options. Since I was talking about my base station, and then I just started talking about like what VR options.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, my headset is charging because I was watching Monarch Legacy of Monsters Season 2.
Oh, okay. I gotta go watch that still, actually.
I must say, spoiler warning by the way, holy shit, he's huge.
Yeah, I gotta go catch up on that. I heard it came out recently. Oh, I gotta go catch up on it later.
Episode 9 literally came out today.
Oh, okay. Well, that probably explains it then. All right.
What do you expect? It comes out every Friday.
I did not know the date of release, but I just knew it was either coming in the process of coming out or it had already come out with all the episodes. I just didn't remember. I just knew it was in progress. So, okay.
Bruh, I swear to God.
I'll have to go watch it then when I get the chance. I have been in a mood to watch it. I've been in the mood to watch something.
Watching it in Popcorn Palace.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Popcorn Palace has it, I imagine. A lot of stuff, too, so.
Yeah, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to catch up on watching it sometime later as well. That sounds fun. But, yeah, like the topic I was talking about earlier was just VR headsets. I was just listing out all the, like, existing places you could get a VR headset, because I was like, I wonder what I'm going to get for an upgrade in the future. And I was like, no, I'll just wait for the new Steam headset. Honestly, that's probably what I'm going to do. So...
I'm sticking with my MetaQuest.
Yeah, hey, if it works for you, it works for you. I could go for Quest 2, but well, I could go for like the Quest headsets.
Quest 2? Hell no.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say Quest 2. I meant I could go for the Quest as a platform, but I'll probably just do Steam instead. Also, is that Sarson? That is Sarson. Hi, Sarson.
Hello.
Hi.
Good evening.
And hello indeed. Yeah, you're pretty early here. How you doing?
I'm just wait. I'm probably going to be heading off to something in a bit, but I just thought I'd stop by here just to hang out. So,
Okay, yeah, no worries. I just started not long ago, so.
Just annoy your stream, presumably. Hello.
Nah, you're
Yes,
good.
I'm British. Please don't bully me for it.
Nah, we're just chilling. So, we were just talking about headsets and stuff. So, because I was talking about my base station being dead. So.
Oh really? Oh, that's gone. Oh, that's gone. Okay.
Yeah, one of my base stations failed on Wednesday. So I've got one in the corner up there, which I can still do VR, as you can tell. I've got a replacement coming in on I think it's Tuesday. So.
That's good. I wonder if I should get a backup one.
So that's gonna be in about 4 days.
Yeah, Tuesday. 4-ish days or so. Yeah, roughly speaking.
Yeah, 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, I was originally going to go for the 2.0 base stations, but they are so expensive. I did not realize how expensive they were. So then
How much exactly?
$230 each. So
What the?
yeah, pretty expensive. I thought that'd be much more cheaper, but
Now that is bull.
yeah, it is. It is bullshit. But also one of my friends directed me to I could get a used 1.0 base station from iFixit, like a refurbished one for like a pretty cheap price, like $99. And I was like, yeah, that I'm gonna do that because Vive had no more 1.0 trackers that I could buy. And then if I wanted to get another 1.0 tracker, because like I have 1.0 base stations, but the 2.0 ones were super expensive, and I couldn't get the 1.0 ones since they were out of stock. But luckily, I was able to buy a refurbished one. So, and
I see.
yeah, that's how I'm managing it. So it should be here by Tuesday.
It's almost frustrating,
You mind
like
if I have
following
a drink, please?
Yeah, what?
following a lot of the reverse engineering work on the of people implementing custom drivers for VR hardware. It's interesting to me on how much of it could potentially be interoperable and how much you could potentially mix and match. It's just a result of like having incomplete drivers and not having everything kind of being segregated into its own little silos. But it makes me think like, wow, there's probably enough stuff out there that you could build like some really cool makeshift VR solutions. But
I would
don't know, it
not
still
doubt
feels
that.
like a bit all over the place.
I would not doubt that, but I do not have the expertise nor space to be tinkering with hardware. I could theoretically try and fix my base station, but it would require me to.
They're very hard to fix. I wouldn't touch it
Yes.
unless you have some like
Exactly.
advice from people who know who really. I mean, I could put you in touch with people who might know. What to
No
do,
need to, because I'm not planning on fixing it. I was about to say, if I wanted, yeah, it's understandable. If I wanted to fix it, I would have to take off the front, and the front is glued, so I would literally have to basically tear the thing apart to actually get the internal components. So there's no shot I could actually repair it without just like. I mean, I could still do that if I want to, now that I've got a replacement coming in. So it's like, I could just tinker with it, but it's just sitting over there on my shelf right now, and I'm just gonna leave it there for a time being until I figure out what to do with it. Maybe iFixit will allow me to send it back to let them like have fun and repair it if they want to resell it or something. I don't know.
Wild?
Yeah, what's up?
Do you mind if I have a drink, please?
Yeah. I got you. That's what we're here about.
Stressful day for me, so I don't mind it.
Understandable. Here you go. Here's your drink.
Cannot wait to get high.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
On beer, on mead or whatever you served him.
Oh man, might not be the only thing they're doing tonight, but don't worry.
Oh, okay. Oh. Is that
Wait.
legal?
It
You just did then?
really just. Yeah, I can say things. It's okay.
Okay.
I don't say things that are illegal. Don't worry.
I don't know what the local jurisdiction is around here. I mean, we kind of live in a pretty what would you call the spatial situation of the Wanderer in terms of its jurisdiction?
I would assume the jurisdiction would probably be somewhere USA, honestly, because I live here. So I'm just gonna kind of default to like somewhere in the United States. Mm-hmm. What?
I live in the USA.
Me too, as well.
Yeah.
I know you don't. That's but I was saying just for my purposes, like where would the jurisdiction of this place be? Somewhere.
I actually took Wildclaw around a couple of days ago on like this Google Maps thing where you could like you could sort of wander around streets and stuff.
Yeah, it's a VRChat map. It was nice.
I took her around my city.
Yeah, it was like VRChat map, but you could.
You got to see where I live.
Well, you didn't show me the exact building you lived in. You just showed me your city.
I'm not going to show you my specific house, but I will show you. I mean, it's not particularly interesting anyway, but I will show you like the city that I go to most days.
Yeah. It's a cool map. Being able to put in like a Google map coordinates.
Same.
Yeah. I want to honestly explore more
I
places in
might
that
actually
world.
talk to the basis people about whether we could implement something like that, because I almost feel like that'd be a really cool standalone feature.
That would be
And it could probably
cool.
be made it could probably be made faster than the implementation here, because I think they did some kind of weird hack or workaround to, get it working that made it quite slow.
True, but I don't know if it's going to be on the list of top priorities for basis. I've heard they've been pretty busy, so.
I mean, maybe not for the core team, but maybe somebody who wants to just build something interesting with it.
Oh yeah, basis is like a social, like it's like a VR.
It's another self-deployable social VR system.
Yeah,
You can run
yeah.
your own server on it, and you modify all the codes, but it has avatars, it has online presence, it plays more or less like almost kind of to a fault in some ways. It kind of implements VRC's like default game state almost a little too well, warts and all.
Ah.
And by the way, Wild.
Yeah, what's up?
By the way, one of my goodest friends is actually making me a place to call home ever since what happened back then.
Oh, okay. Like a world?
At least I have friends that care about me.
Yeah, that's good. That's always nice. Well, I'm happy for you then.
Even though I've been in this group for like 3 years, I think.
Hey, well, you got some people making stuff for you. That's good. So hopefully that also turns out well. Sorry, I was throwing her the drink.
Yeah, I was very young back then. Now look at me.
You're older, quote unquote. That is true. Okay. That's true.
I'd say you can drink, but then I realize you're American, so you can't.
Depends on state, I think.
I thought the 21 rule was like implemented in all.
So
I thought that was a national.
I think you need to be 21 to purchase alcohol, but to drink alcohol, I think you can be younger than that. It just depends on the state. So, but
Okay,
purchasing.
I'm pretty much on the northeast, I think, of the USA. I don't know.
Yeah, I just know that.
All I know is I'm pretty much next to Ohio, so.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your loss.
And yes,
sorry, I'm joking.
My campsite is in fucking Ohio.
Ohio.
I'm holding an alcoholic beverage in my hand, although you can't see it.
Oh,
I might need to try drinking one day.
I've never drank before myself. I have my water though.
I will say right now, don't.
That's my water.
I'd say if you could avoid it, actually avoid it for as much as possible. I know people who do not drink responsibly at all. They do not. They use it as a dependent substance, and I would actually advise against it if you can. It's the fewer sort of vices you can have, the better you're probably gonna have a better life out. Statistically speaking.
He says that as he holds a giant glass thing of.
What was it? I have what? This is like nothing. Look, I'll read off the.
It's okay.
What was it? Hang on, let me read it now. It's like 2.6%. That's nothing, and I've only got 2 bottles of it.
Oh, okay.
That's nothing. That's nothing. Okay. Some people I know drink. It's just stupid stuff. I mean, you remember the thing where Sham nearly killed himself on that stuff he was drinking.
No, I can't say I do.
The absinthe he was on. Do you remember that?
I remember him mentioning something about drinking it. I don't actually know what happened afterwards.
Oh, he was in a right state at the Christmas and New Year's things. He was in a mess.
I don't think I saw him on New Year's, to my knowledge.
He did it in a kind of almost self-destructive sort of mindset. Anyway, he was kind of just. I hope he doesn't do it again. I'm going to actually be seriously discouraging him this year if he tries that again, because I was actually worried. I don't want him in a mess over that kind of stuff. But just even other people I thought.
True. Yeah.
Pretty serious. Pretty serious.
Okay,
I think he's gonna change something.
Okay. After you left me and Silent played Sakura Wars 2. That was a good game.
Oh
Like,
yeah. You
it's still about as good as
you
the
were talking about
old
that.
one is. That was fun. Like, it's still great. It's one of the reasons it's really great is because it's structured like a classic sort of monster of the week anime. Like, it's very consciously borrowing that, but like everything from the way the narrative unfolds, where it's like, oh, the characters have a minor conflict where, oh, this one's a bit hot-headed, and then they like go in and they're not a team player, and then they nearly get killed, and they learn a valuable lesson about like being a team player, and it's structured. And then they have the end of episode like preview for it, and it's great because it gives you the game in nice little bite-sized chunks. So it's like, yep, we did that one for this week. Let's wait for next week and like actually play it as if we were watching a show.
Yeah. It seemed like
The
you
big
were.
difference is, you can interact. You can make choices, and you can.
Mm-hmm.
You could. I think a new mechanic is you can kind of choose your main character's vibe, whether he's like really stoic and self-serious, or if he's a bit of a flirt, bit of a ladies' man, and you can kind of push him in different directions.
Well, I'm gonna go and catch the bucket, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you have a good night, man. Thank you for dropping by.
Mm-hmm. Take care.
I won't come back though, so
Nope. Well, you know where to find me,
I'm sure
so
there'll be more people. Yeah, this is really early, so
that's
yeah,
my
there'll be more
line.
people,
Hey,
I'm sure.
it's my.
Hey, come on.
My
I like
50.
to think that I'm assistive. Hello. I like to think that I'm assistive, or I'm somewhat,
True. Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, I saw you were mentioning Sakura Wars before I left earlier, so I understand. I'm
Brilliant,
playing that.
brilliant game.
Yeah.
Absolute peak, absolute cinema, just fun, just good wholesome fun. Like,
Good wholesome Chungus fun, honestly. Just really, really good shit.
What?
Yes. Although somebody did get stabbed and killed in a pretty violent way, so
In the game.
What should I join
Yeah, in the
into
game.
This?
Oh, he was just telling me about Sakura Wars, a game he was playing. So,
yeah.
See.
and then I was just playing more Metroid, and I got to play some more Super Metroid tomorrow as well. So, other than that, it's going pretty good. I just gotta wait for my new base station to get here next week, and honestly, like I said, it's doing fine right now because I'm facing my tracker. So,
It'll be here soon.
Nice.
mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for those flux posters to come out.
See, that's gonna be my go-to solution in the future. Like I was talking about this a moment ago, where like my next big VR upgrade is definitely gonna probably be the Steam frame, but I also want to be able to do full body still. But to do full body with that, I would need to not have base stations, so I need to find an
I was
alternative.
thinking, I have.
Sorry, the door is open.
This is very early, but I might. I haven't like properly like really done anything, but I've had a little poke at these the trackers I have on, and I am looking to see if I can reverse engineer the drivers for them. So that might make these an even more attractive option.
What do you
at some
use?
point. The RevoCaps.
Do
The
they
weird
require base
Chinese
stations?
Trackers. Nope. They require one USB dongle.
Oh, that's okay. That's
that you
fine then.
plug into your PC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that would
they're-
be
they're,
an alternative as well. Mm-hmm.
there was a new firmware update, and I think it's actually improved it quite a bit. Like, I'm having a lot less of the issues I was having before. Like, I don't seem to be like drifting anywhere near as much.
Okay. Yeah, that was my big
And
thing with
cheap,
the.
like really cheap as well. That's another thing that makes it quite attractive.
Honestly, like, yeah, what's the price tag?
I only give you the price I paid in sterling. It was like 180, 190 British pounds, so $240. I don't know.
I was gonna say that would probably be. Was that per? Like per thing?
No, this was 15-point tracking. This is one case. This is all of it.
So
Okay.
all of it for 150 sterlings.
180 sterling.
180 sterling. Sorry.
I
Okay.
think that included postage and packaging as well, but yeah.
Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, like it's not 1-to-1 with USD, but that gives me a pretty
My
solid
only real
idea.
issue, as I
So
said, is that the software that runs them is a bit of a black box. Hence, why it would be nice to reverse engineer them at some point. But they're still getting active updates and being worked on, so there is that. So far, I haven't run into any like, oh yeah, this was a big red flag. This was a mistake. I've kind of been. And then since when I bought them, especially with like the updates that they've done. A lot of the issues did appear to be software related.
Okay. Well, it seems
I mean,
like good tracking, so it looks fine.
They do use magnets. They don't use the self-deployed magnet like the flux pose. But like if you've got a good if you've got a decent room with low magnetic interference, they can be pretty damn stable. From what I am not using the magnets right now, incidentally, because I'm quite close to a bed. My room is very small. But like even without them, it's pretty good.
Yeah. See, that would be probably an option for me if I up, because like I do want to get a Steam frame, obviously, because I like it, and I think it'd be a nice upgrade to my current index, because 2019 headset. So I feel like VR has advanced a lot since then. Probably, I would hope.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of probably going to look at it too. I mean, I'd like to know the price first, but I might.
True.
It seems I always feel like I need to as a developer.
I think for me, I think originally I was a little hesitant of migrating away from the full body. I was a little bit hesitant of migrating away from lighthouses because of my full body that I need to have lighthouses with. But honestly, like now that time has
the problem is I don't think anybody's going to be doing lighthouse based tracking in the future.
Oh, thank you.
Good, but from what I understand,
Thank you,
they're
Artemis.
just not like cost effective to build. Like you're gonna look. I will say this: at the time lighthouses came out, one of the main problems is there wasn't really any good like image based tracking. Now you've got like all kinds of solutions. You've got the headsets with the slam tracking are really quite good now. Like they're good at like there's a lot more AI that's able to compensate for the shortcomings of this more off the shelf hardware. So they are still probably going to be the best and most precise, but like at the point, like we're getting to a point where the other alternatives are almost kind of good enough.
Yeah, what I was going to say was like the biggest thing that held me on to lighthouses was definitely my full body trackers, but also like the big thing for me with Steam Frame is because that's a jump out of the lighthouses, because then I don't have to worry about an extra piece of hardware anymore. I don't have to worry about lighthouse. I don't have to worry about what happened to me not too long ago with my lighthouse failing.
Another great example of, the inertial based tracking means they don't actually need. They literally will track anywhere. I can literally leave the room and I'll still be tracked. Like, that's the advantage of doing it this way. Your main issues are drift and a bunch of other like all of them have trade-offs. Like for me, I have a perfectly functional bunch of like the old trackers, but at the same time I don't use them that much because the tracking space in my room just isn't very good. I can only really be tracked in really specific parts. So it's kind of like with this, I could lie on the bed. I can do this. I can go wherever. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I don't have to be seen by anything. It just works.
Also, another big thing with the Steam Frame is, from what I've heard, it's also gonna be wireless, or at least it can be, which is a huge plus too. So. Also, I got a price tag. So the 180 sterlings, if we translate that to USD, that's 209 USD. So.
Okay. A better solution might be just to go to the ReboCap store and see what they're selling it for.
I was gonna say, yeah, I could probably just see, yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know if it will be exact, because there's like different, shipping. There's. I don't know.
Actually, it could. You're right. Actually, because of tariffs. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, they could have fixed. Oh yeah, and these are coming from China. In fact, it was interesting. Because this was like such a no-name company that did it, my bank actually gave me like
a warning.
About,
they're like, "Hey, dude, what's going on here?"
Sure, this is real. Are you absolutely sure this is legit that you're paying this to? Because they were so. Like,
it's some random Chinese company that's trying to take out this money from your bank account, man. What's going on here?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I've never had my bank really get tripped that much. For what is okay, they have tripped it for like big purchases, multiple thousands of pounds purchases, but never for small purchases like that. They've never like gotten that paranoid about it. They were like, yeah, this looks suspicious. Are you absolutely sure? Please review it. Are you absolutely sure you want to pay this? And honestly, I probably would have been suspicious if other people hadn't purchased them before me, but hey, if they were.
I mean, yeah, the fact that I now have friends that have used it that are vouching for it, I think I'd be tempted to get it myself. And 200, and if it is 200 USD for the full thing, that's not that bad, honestly.
Yeah,
so.
15-point tracking, you can't get a slime for that price. You cannot get 15 slimes for that.
Yeah. I mean, like, because if you're thinking like.
My only real downside is that the software is a bit of a black box right now. But again, it may be possible to address that by just,
Yeah.
you know, like you could sniff. I've sniffed some of the packets. I have man in the middle between them, so I have like some. I've actually written down what I understand about how the protocol works.
Yeah.
The big one I'm a bit confused about is like what these numbers are that it says to like wake them up to sort of signal, okay, these need to be activated. I'm a bit confused on how that works.
That's a sleeper agent activation code that they're gonna once you got the trackers on, then the Chinese mothership will then send you a message to turn you to a sleeper agent. I'm sorry, that's my I just love it funny.
The software is weird. It's so like it seems to be made.
You know what?
It might be vibe coded for all I know, but it's like so weirdly designed and so like.
Since we're talking about it,
seems like somebody who's very talented, but also doesn't really like have like who isn't coming from like a conventional software development background or education.
What are they called again? RoboCap?
ReboCaps.
ReboCaps. I see. ReboCap. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And what's weird about it?
I'm looking up the price right now.
An offshoot of another like project called Reborn VR, which was like a Chinese VRC clone, but like it's
motion capture. I see. Okay.
They literally call them. They literally have. There's references to the word reborn.
I'm like looking it up right now.
It's bizarre. I don't know what their deal is. I just know that these things kind of work. So like.
Buy now. Press the big blue button to buy now. Let's see.
I feel like it will be a mystery to me forever. You know.
Oh, okay. So I'm looking at the price tag now. So it is $209.80. But that's like that's $15 off, so it's actually $225 by default. But I don't know how much it'll be if I add shipping onto that, so that could be a little bit more shipping. So
you just subscribe to me.
Also, thank you, Reiji, for the subscribing. Thank you. You're paying for my replacement base station fund. Thank you. Which I actually don't need because I already paid for it. So,
Well, I mean, it would make up the difference.
Yeah, true. And it does help. So, but you know, I would be interested in jumping ship from Index eventually. But it's gonna be it's gonna be kind of just like a one big burst. Like I gotta wait for Steam Frame to come out. Then I gotta.
I don't know if these will be the permanent ones. I'm also not like 100% certain about the Flux pose. I know people are excited about them and whatnot, but I do feel some kind of inertial-based solution probably is the most long-term approach. But there was some interesting other stuff. Like I saw some solutions that use just regular webcams for tracking that like just used AI pose estimation, which might have been pretty good. There are different ways to do tracking now.
Yeah,
like, there are multiple.
I think I could settle for what you're using. It looks good, and I mean, but I'm not gonna get it until I jump over to Steam Frame, because what I want to do first is I want to go to Steam Frame, then I want to get the prescription lenses for it if they don't come with them already, which I think for prescription lenses I need to there's like I don't know if Steam will do it themselves. I think generally there's an outside company that I got mine from that I give them my prescription, then they make the lenses for the headset, then they ship them to me.
Something made up like that.
But I don't know if that company will have them for the Steam Frame when it comes out, or if I'm gonna have to wait a bit before they can actually start making them. So I'm not gonna get the Steam Frame when it first comes out. I'm gonna wait a bit because I think it's always good with new releases like this to give them a little bit of time to breathe, even if they might go out of stock. Like I expect Steam Frame to go out of stock when it first releases. Like I guarantee you there's going to be a rush on buying it. But I know I can play the long game, and I know it'll come back in stock eventually. I would hope. So I got my Index lens from VR. Yeah, I got mine from it was like a German company. I think it was a German company. I forgot their name though. It might have been VR Optician as well. But I got my prescription lenses from my Index ones from VR Optician, I think might be their name. But I know they're from Germany. That's the only thing I know about them is they're from Germany specifically.
Yes.
I am excited for the Steam Frame though. I am genuinely excited because having wire.
I wasn't too interested at first, but now I'm kind of I think that'll be pretty good. It'll solve a lot of like weird software issues potentially.
I think you and I might be excited for different reasons, but
talked to Lima about it. He had some interesting perspective on it.
I mean, my biggest thing
He's
is
in Amsterdam
being
at the
able to do
moment.
wireless, like wireless tether would be really nice. And then not having base stations
Well,
is
I'm
super
doing
big
that.
too.
I mean, I'm kind of doing that right now, but I feel like it like loses the battery.
I
It's
can't
always
I
gonna be
can't do that with the
a
index.
thing.
That's my thing.
Mm.
Um,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
unfortunately,
Wireless is nice. It's just that battery.
I mean, battery you do have to worry about, but for someone like me who only stays on VR for like maybe 4 to 5 hours max, maybe 6, I think battery management will be pretty decent for me to handle. As long as I just make sure to like charge it, or at least like, make sure it's good to go before I start VR, which I usually do anyway when I get off VR. So I'm not too worried about battery. We'll see. It'll be super interesting to see, because I don't mind being tethered, but having an option to not be tethered is also super nice. And then
Yes,
no
yes,
base
yes.
stations would be dope. Because you don't.
It is. There are a lot of like you have to look at it in terms of a cost effectiveness proposal, and I think that you're probably going to get a lot more support for things that could be more off the shelf. Like the more off the shelf you can get, the easier it'll be for stuff to be replaced, for one thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just not having to worry about base stations anymore.
The big issue with base stations is that these really like weird and complex bits of hardware, and I think some people did take a look at the feasibility of reproducing them, and it's just like, yeah, this is just not something that a hobbyist could like reasonably make a version of. So.
Oh yeah, fair. I still think there's going to be a market for base stations for a while, because there's going to be people that are holdovers from, like me, for instance.
Well, I hope that they continue, but I don't think they're being manufactured anymore, so I think we're down to like whatever is still just floating around.
Yeah, or like refurbishing places that take like old ones and refurbish them.
Yeah.
Like
Although it's
iFixes.
difficult, I don't know if they can. Well, you can see if you can get it fixed. If you can get yours fixed, that would be interesting.
Oh, I don't plan on getting my broken one fixed. I already got a replacement. Also, hi.
Sending it to somebody else? Ever think about sending it to somebody else? Donating it, or like just see if it might be like, oh, I could take a look at that. Get it working.
I mean, I bought my refurbished base station replacement from iFixit. I didn't actually check if they happen to like accept like returns. Like, oh, if I sent them the one that I didn't have working anymore, they might pay me for it, kind of thing. Like, because I probably would end up doing that. Like, if they pay me like no, it doesn't have to be that much, because it's not valuable. It's not going to be like 99. Also, yes, hi Wiggly.
Also, I'm gonna head off for now, so I'll try and catch you later. Okay.
Okay. Have a good one.
Take care.
So hello, you too. Welcome. Make yourself comfortable. We were just talking about VR, so yeah, let's talk about VR headset upgrades. Probably just gonna upgrade to the Steam frame when that comes out, or at least I'm gonna wait. I always wait a little bit after it comes out, and then I grab it. Because I'm not really the kind of person that likes to jump on something like immediately. I tend to wait until it's out for a bit, and then I grab it. Because you never know, like, oh, maybe they fixed the hardware, or they fixed software issues, or anything like that. So with the Steam frame, I'm interested to see what other people think of it. So, because honestly, like, what other headsets can you get? It's like, I guess big screen beyond, if you have a lot of money to dump on it, like $1,000 just for the headset. 5, I guess, but like, I don't hear new tech. Yeah, exactly. The big screen beyond. I've heard that the big screen beyond 2 has had a lot of issues. I've heard from a few friends of mine, they have been talking about the big screen beyond 2 that they've been using have been not so great. And like it seems like an interesting headset, like lightweight, big FOV, but I have heard mixed things about it, and I don't think I want to sink $1,000 into a new headset just for the headset. The big thing with the Steam frame is really just, it's not going to require base stations anymore. So it's going to be a new VR system that doesn't require base stations, but can still work with Steam VR. And that's great. Like that's perfect. That's awesome. And then now that we've come so far, we actually have full body alternatives that don't require base stations anymore too. Can the Steam Frame be tracked with the base stations? I don't know. I just know that the Steam Frame doesn't require base stations to work. Like it can track its controllers itself without base stations. I don't know if you can have it to where the Steam Frame gets tracked by base stations. I wonder if they're gonna do something with Steam VR that makes it work, where it's like if you have base stations, then they can track the headset. I don't know. I just know that it doesn't require base stations by default. It's kind of like a Quest, where it's like it doesn't need base stations. So I don't know, but yeah, it's nice. And like I said, one of the things that stopped me from getting into wanting to jump to it is because I had full body. But you know, there's actual full body alternatives now that don't require a base station, so it's quite nice. Also, hi, Corey, MLTO, hello.
Hello, I'll have a martini, please.
Martini. Well, we don't have a martini, but I'll get you the next best thing that is alcoholic in beverage. Ugh. Ugh, we're in the inn. We don't have those fancy gloves. You know what I mean?
It's always something with you, I swear.
I know. Oh my gosh. Come on. Bark me up a tree, why don't you? Hi, Fountain. Hi. Also, hi, Artemis.
Well, can I at least have some bread and bacon?
I
I
guess you a biscuit.
Oh, let me tell you, I see you're there last night or the night before.
What?
Saw Mateo at the event.
Oh, yeah, Minto was at previous bartending stuff, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Oh,
The sky.
hold on. Yeah, you were at the
The
roulette
Ancients.
as well, weren't you?
Oh, you're talking about another event. Sorry, don't let me interrupt.
Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah.
It's costly, yeah. Ugh.
Hey, it's a popular place, this.
Indeed.
Yeah, well, that's always a
Oh,
bit of a
so
small
it's,
world when it comes to people, so.
Exclusive. Which is basically the same.
Mhm.
We're like the opposite of exclusive. We're pretty open, so. Anyone can walk in if they want to, so.
Well, I call it hidden, man.
True. Well, welcome. We were just talking about VR headsets and potential future upgrades. I was just talking about the Steam Frame and how after it comes out and I give it some breathing room, I'm probably going to get that and just fully upgrade to using the Steam Frame. But that also means I need to upgrade my full body solution because the Steam Frame doesn't require base stations. So I need to find full body that doesn't require base stations, which there are 2 that I know of so far. Well, technically 3, but can you name them?
Foxbows, slimes.
There is a 3rd one.
Is enough.
You might not know what it is though, but there is a 3rd one. One of my friends was just here using it, so
It's not Tundras, is it?
no.
'Cause I think that's slime.
No, Tundra.
Yeah, no clue, then.
Doesn't Tundra trackers require base stations? I thought they were just like another one of those kind of
I don't
trackers.
know.
Huh.
I thought they were slime.
I've never used.
think
I have
same-
no idea, so I really don't
something.
know either. No. So it's called ReboCap. ReboCap. God, it's REBO, and then I think it's CAP. ReboCap. It's
Never heard
another.
of
Yeah, so it's another like full body alternative like for motion capture, and it works. You can use it in VR. One of my friends was just here using it, and it works.
What?
For the full kit, it's like for the full kit to use, it's like 200 USD. So pretty decent.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's so cheap, why isn't anyone using it?
I don't know. That's a good question. Partially, I think it's because it's more meant for like motion capture than full body tracking. I think FlexPose is very specifically advertised as full body tracking for VR, to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Whereas
I mean,
Rebo,
slimes can be used for both, so
yeah, whereas ReboCap I think is much more of like a motion capture kind of thing for productions, but it can be used in VRChat as well for full body tracking. So, and it doesn't require base
Okay.
stations. So your Innkeeper's dispensing some knowledge tonight if you want to know the deets. I always learn about a new thing. So, also, hi, Fountain. Hi. I love your hat. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing okay.
Not really. Hi. Hello.
Okay. Well, I'm going to send over some positive energy your way and hope everything goes well. You're the second person tonight that's come up to me and said they're not doing too well. So Hopefully that gets better. So, and it's not because I did anything. I hope not. I did something horrible to you. I'm so sorry. It's okay.
How dare you? How dare you?
I know. But yeah, no, VR wise, I think I've mentioned this before, but I'm actually kind of crippled right now because one of my base stations died on Wednesday.
Aww.
I know. I'm only one base station right now that's facing me, so I can't turn around because if I do, I'm gonna lose tracking. But my new base station comes in on Wednesday. I mean, next Tuesday. Sorry. So.
Bought another one? Crazy.
Oh, yeah, this
so
place is
okay.
very inclusive for disabled people, so it's all good for you. I
So
think.
my situation is I still use 1.0 base stations. Vive 1.0
wow.
base stations. Yes, I was given them by a friend for free in 2019. So I've been using these used base stations since 2019. One of them gave out on Wednesday. It started making a very audible noise over the course of my VR session until eventually it got so loud it popped. And then it stopped connecting, and now it doesn't connect anymore. So it just doesn't work. So I had a few options. So actually, I only really had two options because Steam Frame isn't out yet. Because if Steam Frame was out, then I could just be like, "Is this my sign to upgrade to a headset as incredible track? I keep calling them trackers. Sorry, base stations anymore. But it's not out. So my two options were, I can either get 2.0 base stations. I just straight up upgrade my base stations from 1.0 to 2.0, or I could just try and find like a used 1.0 because I already have my other 1.0 track. My base station works fine. So if I get a second one, then I'm just back to square one like I was, and it should be okay. Here's the problem though. HTC, aka Vive, doesn't sell 1.0 tracker base stations anymore. They're out of stock. So I can't get them from Vive. And if I want to get 2.0 base stations, which would be like an upgrade, you know how much each one cost to get two? It would for each one it costs about $230 each. So I'd be spending
Yeah,
like
that's around 5.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd have to. I was like, that's just too much money, man. I can't do that. Also, if you want to turn off auto hold, you can go turn it off at the menu over there. Yeah,
I thought they were just really, really sticky.
Nope.
Like you
Auto
got
hold
blue
is
on them or
turned on
something.
by default, but you can turn it off at the menu over there if you don't want auto hold on pickups anymore. So,
Oh, there you go.
but so I had two options. I could either upgrade to 2.0 and spend the money, or I could try and find a used 1.0 base station and just rock with that. So I decided to go the second route because I didn't want to spend $500. And I realized that you can go to a place called iFixit, which is like a website where they like refurbish electronics and sell them. So I could either buy a new 1.0 base station from them, or I could buy a refurbished one. So I bought a refurbished one for $99, which is like the normal price tag for it. So
Yeah.
I now have a refurbished 1.0 base station coming to me on Tuesday. And I decided that I'm going to keep rocking these base stations. I'm going to keep rocking this setup until the Steam Frame is out for a bit, and then I'm going to just splurge the money and just get a new Steam Frame, new controllers, and then I'm going to find a full body alternative that I can buy as well. That's my plan. So
Yeah,
I'm going to
sounds like a plan.
I also need to wait until prescription lenses are available to get for the Steam Frame because I use prescription lenses in my Index headset and I cannot live without them. They are the best thing ever.
Yeah, I probably should do the same. Like I also have glasses, but like my Quest 3 can handle it just fine even with them. So I haven't really spent the cash for it yet.
Yeah, I just decided to because I was like, I wonder what it's like to not have to wear glasses in VR, and I was like, wow, this is awesome. This is great. This is awesome, actually. Unironically.
Yeah.
So I have no
Same.
regrets. Yeah, it's great. It's worth it. It's not too expensive. You just give. I think I use like VR Optician is their name. It's like a German company. You just give them your
I know them.
yeah. You just give them your prescription, and then they make your lenses and they ship them to you. So and they just work in your headset. You just put them right in. So, so I don't know if
You
this.
put them above the lens.
Yeah. It fits perfectly above your lens. Like it slides in perfectly.
Right.
And it's not like it like comes out too much. Like it fits in like perfectly. So it's like it might as well just be your normal lenses at that point. But they work great. You can just leave that there. There you go. Oh, I was gonna throw it away for you. There you go. but I don't know how long it's gonna take for the Steam frame to get there. For them to actually set up like a setup for Steam frame prescription lenses, because I imagine there'll be a market for it. So we will have to see.
Shouldn't take more than like 2 months, I'd say, after release.
Yeah,
If I had to.
if they already don't have it like done already. Well, I don't know when the
Yeah,
Steam
of
frame
course,
is
of
coming out.
course.
They said later this year, but I don't know. Could always be delayed. But we will see. For now, I'm gonna keep rocking my beautiful Index headset with my beautiful Knuckles controllers and my beautiful 1.0 base stations, with my old 1.0 Vive trackers for full body. So I'm still rocking the setup. So, and it works. It works. So, and I like it. It's not too bad. I mean, like, I don't know. I could splurge. I mean, like, it's not like I can't get 2.0 base stations. I could totally afford it. I just don't want to spend that much money right now.
Yeah, no, it's understandable. Like, I bought like 10 slime trackers, and I haven't really. Like, I'm not sure if I should get like, the classic Vives, or I should keep using slimes, because they are good. But like, I heard Vives are both more comfortable and, slightly better.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I don't think I need like perfect tracking either way. Like, my leg is, as you can see, it's slightly bent.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I have the 3 like base, like the Vive trackers that I use for full body, and they just work fine. It for my purposes they work. But like I said, if I move off of the Steam like Index ecosystem, well, I keep saying ecosystem, but if I just move off of my current headset into Steam frame, they don't require base stations anymore. So it would be kind of nice to. I guess you could probably do like a hybrid setup, I guess, but I might still look into just like a new. Like at that point, I'll just have the money saved up, and I'll just like, that's my VR budget. Let's go. Let's do this. This is the upgrade time. And I'll still have like this headset as a backup and everything. It's just I'll have like a whole new headset set up now as well. And also I've been told that sorry. Also, I've been told that sorry, someone just loaded in. Also, I've been told that the 2.0 base stations aren't really worth getting if you don't have like the extra space, because the 2.0 base stations are apparently really good for like space, like having more room and stuff. But I don't really need that right now because I still have my small ass room, so not really an upgrade if I go to 2.0. So at least for the time being.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ugh. One day I'll get a VR upgrade. I'm just happy with what I got right now. It works. Even now with using one base station, it still works pretty okay. So as long as I just face this direction in my room, because that's my base station's up there. So, so if I want to stand up, I have to like, instead of facing my desk, I have to turn around to face my base station, which is weird. So I'm just gonna be sitting down. So also doing full body. Doing full body this weekend might be a bit rough if only one base station, so I might just not do full body this weekend. So that's okay. I can go 1 weekend without doing full body. I'll get my base station next week, and then I'll be good going forward. So, how about you, Miltio? How you doing? Sorry, I've been ranting about VR headsets. How's it going on your side?
Am I supposed to look in the camera while?
No, I'm just doing third-person camera while I get a drink, because I don't want them to be like looking a different direction while you're talking. So.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to act or don't look at the camera.
One sec. Also, hi, welcome. Make yourself at home. Hi. Hello. Welcome. If you guys want to order anything, you're welcome to. You don't have to, obviously, but otherwise, make yourself at home. We're just kind of chatting, so. Ugh. Oh, wow, you pulled out your sword at me just now.
But I'm fine. Just slightly tired is all.
Why is special?
That's to be expected at this hour.
That's fair, especially if it's late hours for you. I know for me it's like night, but for some of y'all it's a little bit later, so.
Let's say it's slightly.
Oh, Fritz.
Slightly later than you.
Yeah, it's okay.
That's why it's going.
I mean, most people's weekends are starting now, but it is I gotta work tomorrow, so it's okay. I'm used to it.
Oof. Good luck with that.
Well, nah, it's not that bad. Don't worry. It's okay. I didn't have to work today, so that's the big trade-off.
Oh, I just had an idea.
Alright.
That proper
No way.
arms.
Oh, Reggie got stood up. Hi, Reggie.
Oh, you mean like
Nice avatar, by the way. You remind me of the other's avatar.
Maybe like,
What do you got the little halo too? Nice. Oh, I wonder what else that was. Not really too much else going on my side. Business as usual, really. Aside from my hardware failure, at least. So.
Yeah. I get
Oh,
you.
I put like a little electric.
I kind of want to I kind of want to pull apart the base station and see what happened to it, but.
Just try something real quick.
Can you reach it? Oh. Oh, you're a fencer. Do you have you tried out that new fencing world? I think I've heard about it recently.
I have. Hold on, I need to reach you. Can you get a little bit closer?
Yeah. Ah, ma.
You aren't bleeding.
I don't have the budget for that. Sorry. If only.
It's all right.
Oh. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves.
I'm having a good time.
That's good. That's good. Hi, Reggie. Don't mind Reggie. I'm doing good. I just Yeah, that's Reggie. That's my friend. It's okay. I know him. He's just chilling back there.
Just sitting on the stove. That's okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, he's my friend. He can just sit back there.
Yeah.
Is that what the special is? The Fred special?
No, not that. No, Fred Special is blue stuff, so a bit different. So
Blue stuff.
yeah, blue stuff. Blue bottle, blue stuff. So I put it on the curry. So
Sonic the Hedgehog curry.
we do have Sonic curry, yes, but the Fred Special's not that. So
You have Sonic curry. Oh, okay, that's different.
Wait, there's Sonic curry?
yeah, should be on the
What's
menu
wrong?
somewhere.
You touched your Sonic the Hedgehog limited edition.
It's
Give me
blue.
the Sonic the Hedgehog. I like the Sonic the Hedgehog limited edition curry.
Okay, yeah. All right, one sec. Let me find it amongst my curry pile, cause it's dependent on the plate, not the button. So one sec. Ugh. I always forget which one it is. Oh, it's always the last one. Okay, I see. There we go. Let's fill that up. There we go. There you go.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh,
Enjoy.
Stand very
Ryan
still.
Gosling
wait.
doesn't want to eat. Wait.
yeah, wait, open up your... There we go.
Well, you got a little guy inside there. What the heck?
Rick Stadler.
Is that you in there talking?
That's not me. No.
Oh, okay.
That'd be funny. I
have my
thought
Sonic
about
the
doing that.
Hedgehog curry.
Oh, well, you ate the whole thing. Damn, voracious. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. So,
What does it taste like? Sonic?
I don't know. Ask the person that ate it. So,
Is it blue? Tastes like blue?
It tastes like curry.
I mean, that's kind of what you would want after ordering.
I would hope so. Yeah. Oh, well, I do hope y'all are enjoying yourselves here. You're welcome to look around if you want to. We do have an upstairs with private rooms and then an attic as well. But we're usually hanging out down here at the bar, and we started not too long ago, so we're kind of still easing into things, kind of chatting. What brings you guys here? Y'all visiting off somebody, or are you just traveling around?
No, it's not fun anymore.
We joined off this.
You joined off Reggie? Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. Reggie's a longtime patron
Yeah,
of mine, so I've known him for a while.
I haven't been here for like 3 years. Like I came here once a long time ago. I did one of these, and
I got this thing like yesterday.
Just
I
never-
might have a memory from many years ago, and
No, excuse me.
it wasn't VCAD.
it was like
but
it was like before V. It was like one
Yeah.
of those community booth things, and you had a.
VRCon.
I turned it off.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
It
sorry.
was VRCon.
Yes.
The first year.
Oh, that would have
You were,
been.
like, shilling the shilling. but you
Oh,
know what I mean?
I
Like, you
was
were
shilling. Don't worry,
advertising
you could
it.
say that. I'd say that's pretty much what it was. Yeah, that would have been like 2021, I think. That would have been a while back, huh? Mm-hmm. Because I only went to VRCon, I think twice, 2 times technically. But it probably wouldn't have been the first time. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it fell apart. I had a booth there too for my group, and
Oh yeah, I think nowadays it's Project
something
Community.
happened.
Yeah, it
I
was. I vaguely remember it was something to do with like the creator of the event. It's something I don't know. But all I know is that most of that activity has been moved over to Project Community now. That's what it's called. That's basically what took over that space. So if you want like a community booth, then Project Community is your go-to, which I actually do need to try and participate in. I just keep forgetting about it. So every time Project Community happens, I always am like, oh fuck, I forgot I should have probably like, did something for it.
They asked me for like, they were like, oh, because I think my group was at the like 2 or 3 VR cons that happened before it fell apart, and they're like, oh, you were at the VR cons every time. You guys want to do a Project Community thing? And like, I was like, sure. Then I just forgot about it, and we never did anything.
Aw. What's the community?
Cafe Vagabond. It's a common writer.
Ah.
So that's your community.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think they ever asked me. I think I just genuinely didn't realize. And then now it's like every year it happens, and I'm just like, darn. Shoot. I could totally make a custom booth and everything. I know exactly how to do it. I've done it for VCat, and I've done it for VRCon. I mean, hell, I have a custom booth.
They were fun, like to sort of stand there at your booth, people walking around. And
Yeah, I would love to do that again. Like for the first few days. I know when I did VRCon, I remember like the first like I think the first like 3 days or something. I would do that, like where I would actually stand at my booth in a public world. I would try to go to public worlds that had more people in them, because then you could like see more people. But if I got back into it, if I did another one again for Project Community, I would probably do the same thing. Like first day it comes out, I'd probably go scout out like a public world and hang out on my booth and tell people about the Innkeeping and this. So yeah, because I if anything, I should probably advertise more, and that's probably the best place to do it outside of like shouting at the void and Twitter.
For literally, do you do this every Friday, like literally since that time that you were at VRCon?
Yeah, even before that. Yeah.
Crazy.
Like 2018, I think. Yeah, roughly speaking.
Whoa.
I'll be doing it for a while. Yeah, I go every Friday. I come here. In fact, what you're seeing here is only a very recent thing. This is about 2 or 3 weeks ago. We updated the new interior and such, which is what you're seeing now. So behind you, that is. Because it looked very different 2 or 3 weeks ago. So.
When we walked in, there was the stairs and all that. We were like, whoa, there's a difference since the last 2 are here.
Oh yeah, you probably weren't. Yeah, that was probably even further beyond. Yeah, like if it's been at least 3 years, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, so everything would be super new. So don't worry, you're happy, you're safe here now.
Oh, this thing can't move at all.
Sorry, that was my bell ringing. Don't mind that. That was just someone joining the world. Doesn't tell me who, but it just rings when someone joins. So.
That's cool. I like that. It's
yeah.
more immersive that way.
It notifies me if someone new joins, but I don't know who it is. So unless I look at my list, which I never do. So.
Dark Lord X has joined the lobby.
Yeah, frankly, for all I know, like I don't know who joins until they walk through the front door. So. I like my immersion. So.
I agree.
I don't look at my social list when I'm Innkeeping. I don't, unless I have to like do something, and then I don't have name tags on. So you guys have no name tags above your head from me. So you're just kind of here.
I've not had name tags on like for like 5 years on VRChat. I know everyone just by their avatar. Most of my friends use the same.
Pretty much.
So, like,
I like the immersion. It's nice. I've gotten so used to it. It's just second nature. If I want to see people's information, I'll just hover over them for a few seconds and just get like all I need. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is nice.
Yeah.
Dashing outfit. So, looking good.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, well, you've
of
been
course.
changing a few outfits. They've all been looking good, though. So.
Oh yeah, I've just been double checking that we're fine. There's not that many people in here, so I don't think there's an issue.
You're double checking to make sure it's not breaking TOS. It's not NSFW in public.
No, I can go naked if you want.
Oh.
I don't have anything modeled, but
No, you can't do that.
oh, you're streaming, right? I mean,
Well,
I
you're
may
also in
just,
public, Bucko.
Butto.
Time to lose your monetization.
Time to get banned on VRChat by.
I have an issue with this sword though. Like, when I
Oh.
have it on my sheath like this, I can't actually pull it out.
Oh, the
It's too long.
I mean that's just kind of. I mean, it's cool, but
Swing when it comes out. Need to know.
if you can pull it out long enough.
Like I need to. Yeah, I need to actually get it off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's just like normal. Like, I think most people don't unsheath from their
Is it?
sides because it's like you can't pull it out.
Especially if it's on your back.
Well, not. Can you grab it? Wait, can you grab it with your other hand? Like, instead of using your left hand, you use your right hand when it's on your side.
Okay.
Like from the.
No. Like if you put it back in the sheath, and then put it back on your hip.
Oh no, I can't put it on my other side. But
No.
I have fixed that
Like
much.
put it back on your hip like normal, like with the sword side. Okay. I put it back
Alright.
like it is. We're gonna go back. We're at square one. Well, we're
Thank
having a
you,
little bit of
Swings.
problems here. It's okay. We're baby
Yeah.
steps. Okay.
There you go.
Now, can you use
There you
your right hand instead of your left hand? Okay. I was wondering if you
Yeah,
could
let's
actually
see if
use
I'll
your
pull it
right
out.
hand instead of your left hand. Okay, never mind.
Go get a stick, your controller on the end of the stick, and then.
Yeah.
reach
Can you
forward.
throw your controller and see if it'll actually like pull out the sword? Don't actually do that. I don't want to be held liable.
Like you're trying to. stop
Actually, no,
someone.
because it's based on your
Yeah, I need
actual
to-
hand. So even if you throw your controller,
yeah,
it's
I
not.
need to pull in the trigger. So I
Yeah.
can't just.
You're
I'm
just like
actually
cutting
tape it
yourself
as
right
well.
now, man. That's fucked up.
I'm built different.
Well, I mean, how do you pronounce that sword's name? Is it what's it
It's a
called?
rapier.
A rapier. Okay.
A rapier.
A rapier. Ooh, stabby.
Rapier.
The gentleman's sword. I still need to go check out that fencing world in VRChat. Like I've seen clips of it recently where there's like a fencing world where you can actually fence people in VRChat, which if you don't know what fencing is, it's basically what he's doing right now. It's basically what he's doing right now.
It's an unfair battle. It's supposed to be a battle of.
He's fighting technology.
Back against the noble. How uncouth of you.
What if
You're sneaky.
I have some.
Oh boy.
You take care of him.
You're just gonna watch your friend get assaulted over there by a sword?
He gets himself into shenanigans all the time.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Oh, they apologize. It's okay. I think they made up. I think.
I thought I didn't know I'd be disrespecting. Hey, there's a ramp here.
Yeah, it's for the small people to get up on the bar.
Sometimes
Yeah.
he is a bit of a knave, you know?
Knave. So.
Then on-off switch on your
Everyone fizzled
bottom.
off.
Plebeians,
Oh.
you know?
Yeah, but it doesn't.
The rabble.
I'm just gonna
Can
sit.
you open up your front door compartment so I can see the little guy in there again? Oh no, wait.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah.
Wait,
I want to get like a good look at the guy, that little fucking
Okay.
creature in there. One sec.
Griffin.
Wait, hold
I
it
don't know
for
if
a
you ever
moment.
played Pebble Beach Golf Links on Sega Saturn.
I really don't think I have. I'm gonna be real with you. I think I might have to put that on the bucket list though. So why is there just like a man? Like, is that a man? I'm assuming that's a man in there. It's a little hard to
He's
tell.
a pro golfer.
Oh,
He won. Yeah.
damn! I would not be able to tell.
No, he's quite rotund.
So why is he in a
His
computer?
nickname is the Walrus.
His name's the Walrus. Well, that's not his name. That's his nickname.
But why
His
is
nickname's
he?
the Walrus?
So how did this man end up inside of this computer?
Computer.
He's kind of like an inside meme with my friend group, and I just hide him in random places.
Oh,
My
okay.
world or in Avatar. There's stuff. So there's no like. He's just guarding the video game stash.
Yeah, it's like his little horde.
In the game, Pebble Beach Golf Links, he was a FMV fella in the corner that was teaching you how to play
Oh,
golf.
what the hell?
Dude, you know what? I have a friend of mine that's
Nice
been
shot.
streaming golf games recently. I should recommend him Pebble Beach Golf Links. That might be a good one. For the Sega Saturn.
Cool.
Kind of a banger. Like it's very arcadey and it's old, obviously. I don't even know if there's good Sega Saturn emulators, to be honest.
I imagine there's some kind of a Sega Saturn emulator out there at this point. There's got to be at least one. You know, because
Yeah,
that's
you
where
think about
Sonic
making
comes
him
from.
talk. Yeah, it's true.
I think so.
Can't forget. That's where the blue curry came from.
Yeah. And that's where whatever this guy's name was came from, I guess. Hey, whoa. Bit sexual there. I gotta calm down. But
What's sexual about this?
what is that?
I
What
don't
is
know.
this? What are you sending me? Is that what the fuck is that thing called again? Shahu Badudu? What's that thing's name again? Do you know what this is called?
Oh, that's tung 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 sahur.
Oh, I'm so glad you know that because I sure as hell did not know that.
He's, and that's I don't know what the blue guy is.
Oh, that's Huggy
He or
Wuggy.
something.
I know the blue guy. That's Huggy
Yeah, see,
Wuggy. Huggy.
I know the wrong character.
Holy shit, he's getting wrecked.
I called him
This
Andy.
ban.
Oh wait, this is from the fencing world. Oh wait,
It's like a
hey
PSO
Meltio,
screenshot.
this is your thing. Look, they're fencing.
Hmm?
They're.
Oh yeah. I think the brain rot one is winning.
Do you know what its name? We were just saying the name of the brain rot one. Do you know what it was called?
Tung 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 sahur.
I don't think it's that many tongues, but you know, so
Elite
you're
ball
right.
knowledge.
Yeah.
I love how he's the only one that survived. There's like a bunch of other Italian
Wasn't that,
rot things.
wasn't that created by Indonesians?
Yeah, it's an Indonesian thing too.
Dude,
Not
I'm gonna be
even
real.
Italian.
I thought Sahur was like an AI generated meme that just kind of caught on. I actually have no idea. I want to be real with you.
I mean, it is though.
It is
Oh,
AI, I think.
It's like
Yeah.
okay,
Indonesian made it.
and then it kind of like grew a life of
Indonesian
its
asks an
own.
AI to make
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, kinda.
Oh my god, dude, this is the future we live in. AI generated memes, guys. This is just really what we're living in right now. First, it's tung 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 Sahur, and then next it's gonna be like the next viral thing is gonna be I don't know, AI generated. Who knows? It's your fault, cause you're a computer. 'Cause-
Sorry.
Get out of
I'm
here.
sorry. I'm using all the RAM from the entire planet.
you make all them damn data centers. All them
All my
damn data
Italian
centers.
brain rots.
We don't need no more data centers to make them Italian brain rot memes. The kids don't need that. They can go outside and throw rocks or something. Tung 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 Shahur. Oh man, I have a new name I can tell people about now.
There's also like a crocodilo.
Okay, I don't know what that one is. I
There's a
really
lot. There's like cappuccino ballerina.
Cappuccino ballerina.
Cappuccino.
Ballerina
my God.
okay, yeah, that's right. Then what's the ballerina one?
I'm not looking it up because I do not want that shit on.
I was gonna say I'm not looking it up because I do not want to fuck up my search engine.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly,
on TikTok, so I
exactly.
can't.
Baller-
Ballerina cappuccino. Oh, so
Right,
it's two cappuccinos.
What is that like?
It's
Pumpkin
assassino.
spice latte adjacent? I don't know. Is cappuccino like coffee?
Oh, man.
Like cappuccino? Like
I don't
cappuccino?
think anyone here is
Yeah,
under the age of 18,
yeah, she's
so
a cup of
I don't think
coffee.
we're the audience here.
Ballerina.
I'm going to assume we're all adults here, so we can talk about ballerina cappuccino.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we we really know this stuff though.
I don't even know what a ballerina cappuccino is. I'm just saying it because I said.
She's in Fortnite. Oh my god.
Oh.
Seriously.
I think they she got removed.
Oh, okay.
Over like that shit out of my battle royale.
Get this brain rot out of my battle royale. Oh my god.
7, 6, 7.
Here he is.
6, 7.
Oh my god. He's doing.
7.
I swear, I just sometimes do this gesture, like just to kind of like equate like the weight of something, like balancing weight, and then people think I'm doing like a gesture for 6'7", and my friends will just go 6'7". I'm like, dude, I'm gonna kill you first off.
That's rough, man. I'll be like, I'll pick you up at 6 or 7. Oh shit.
Yeah. I can't say those two numbers together anymore because then someone's gonna go like,
Immediately, like that's really brain rot. We're gonna use
Yeah.
Alcohol in a second here. All this AI brain rot.
I don't have alcohol, but I do have water. So let me take a sip of my water one sec. I don't drink
I'm
alcohol,
gonna,
despite appearances. I do not, in fact, drink alcohol.
Me neither. I like root beer. It's the
Ugh.
closest I'll get.
Oh, sorry. Not because you said root beer, but because I just drank my water, and I went ugh, because it was okay.
I suppose the dealer doesn't take his own substances.
I don't really have a strong reason for not drinking. I live with family, so I don't like the idea of getting drunk when I'm here. That's probably the biggest reason, frankly. And I just haven't had a reason
And
to.
yet you're hosting a bar.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna drink while I'm bartending. That's kind of I don't think I want to be drinking while I'm bartending because that would probably be bad.
Slippery slope.
Yeah, because then I'm just gonna be like, ah. I'm like, ah. I'll take a shot every time I see a meme. And I just get, I don't even know what I'm like when I'm drunk. For all I know, I could be like dead. But no, I just don't. I just curry. I got you. We
I've never been drunk. I've been tipsy.
No, I
once
need a
from
fresh
drinking,
one. No, a pre-made one.
Long Island.
All right, let me clear them out. One sec. I got you. Let me throw away these plates, these dirty plates that have been sitting here for 20 minutes probably.
I got pretty damn dizzy.
I can recommend for everyone to buy a bartending kit and stop buying cocktails in a bar. Like, it is so overpriced.
money.
It's actually insane.
I don't go to bars in real life. I socialize online or at VRChat. That's my socialization space. So, I mean, like, I'll go to a local pizza place and they basically have a bar, but like, I don't go there for the drinks. I go there for the pizza. So, that shit good.
Yeah, that's one way to socialize, I guess.
But I don't socialize with people though when I go there. I just go to to sit down at the table and eat pizza. I'm like, oh yeah. No.
But yeah, like, seriously, never buy cocktails at a bar. Just buy the beer or whatever. It's way cheaper. Just do it yourself.
Noted. Okay. Well, I probably won't drink
I
anytime
got
soon.
like 3 different alcohols, like a light rum, a Jamaican rum, and some blow curacao, and I can make basically any fucking drink I want. Except for basically all of them.
You
But
said
yeah, still.
elytra.
Yeah, I got the crafting recipes down pat and everything.
You said a light rum, but I heard elytra. I'm too Minecraft filled.
I'm stuck with fucking nerds over here. I swear to God.
Yeah.
True.
There's not enough
Says the
alcoholics in this
stalwart
fucking game. I swear
fencer
to God.
with a rapier.
Correction, I'm just a nerd because I'm not fucking.
It's okay. Go to like drinking night or something. You'll find all the alcoholics you could ever want. Probably, they're all probably there. You know what the world literally called drinking night?
That's quinge.
Who would have thought? I find people drinking at the world called drinking night. Wow, that's crazy. I guess.
Drinking night. You go to drinking night when you want to find the most annoying people on VRChat. I'm sorry, not sorry.
Nah, that's either Black Hat or Optimized
Well,
Cube.
yeah.
Well, yeah,
That's true.
Yeah. If you want to go people
that's a good
watching, I guess it's great because you get to see what the hell people are doing. I delivered pizza once to a drinking night world in VRChat, and that was an experience because I just like.
It sounds like fun.
Yeah, I went there to give a pizza to a random person, and I think I think I saw a bunch of crazy stuff when I was there. I was like, I think someone was like hitting on someone. I don't know. It was crazy.
Oh boy.
It was funny though. It was really funny, but I could see the appeal of people watching. It's not my thing though. I'm not really a people watcher. I'm more of like I go the other direction when I see cringe.
People talker.
People talker. Yeah, no. I if something cringy happens, I tend to I run away. I'm like, I'm out of there. Bye.
Rough. You get secondhand cringe, and you're just like, oh, I gotta leave. I gotta go here.
I gotta get the hell out. Yeah, I get second. Yeah, I kind of get secondhand cringe. Honestly, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I can't do that when I'm here though. But I usually don't experience cringe when I'm here at the Wanderer. But if I do, then I usually just mask it. So you'll never know if I'm actually cringing out. So.
Oh no.
Suddenly, you're just like, I need to go.
No. I gotta get the hell out of here.
You sure?
No.
I'm pretty good at making people cringe, you know.
I don't doubt that, so don't worry. You're okay.
There's a blue man there, and there's no name tag. I'm very confused.
Oh, this is Fred. What do you think the
that's
curry
Fred.
comes from?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
What did I eat?
Well, you ate Sonic curry, first off.
Oh, good.
Oh, no, I talk about this. This is the
Sonic.
Fred special, you know, because it's got the blue man in it.
Wait, is that blue
Okay.
man's actual name is Fred?
Yeah, go
I
look.
have
He's
a
got a name tag
shared
and everything. He's got
avatar
name
that-
tags, so he's got a name.
Let me see. Fred? I like how he's in the like selection outline.
What are you doing? Are you jorking it?
Nothing.
Oh, thank you, Miyazaki. They sent me some DMs about the AI meme stuff we were talking about. Okay.
Oh, okay, great.
I'm gonna
He's jorking it with his rapier.
idea.
That's my reaction if I was Reiji. Okay, let's give you a little shave here. A little shave there.
There we go. A little further, just because you.
Oh my god.
I wanted to like pick him up, but that's not gonna work. Wait,
Oh.
let's bring him over to. Let's bring him over here. I'll use him as a way to sit down.
Hey.
Brain surgery completed.
Oh,
Hello.
there
just
we
standing
go.
there.
Lobotomy completed.
Nah, not lobotomy. She's smarter now.
Oh. Yeah, they.
There you go. I got a body.
Yeah.
I'm alive!
Can't lock the TV, unfortunately.
Yeah, there you go. You're good. You're good. Wouldn't be the
It's
first time I think he's got a TV on his head. Won't be the last. So.
Wait. I have an idea.
He's got a friend now. He's got a little friend in there, a little golf companion. They can talk about golf. You know, I guess.
Fred like golf.
I don't know. Guess he
Maybe
does
he's gonna
now.
Learn to like it. Yeah.
This is just like those those OCs I see at that Terrors of Nowhere world in VRChat. They all have TV heads.
Oh, you're right.
There's OCs there?
Yeah, I think there's a whole community in Terrors of
Do not
Nowhere, and I think
steal.
they have like custom characters that all have like TV
Oops,
heads.
Sorry.
That's okay. He was getting uncomfortable.
Okay. Well, that's Fred.
Okay.
So there you go. Okay.
Did you just do a Fesh Pince joke to me?
Oh yes, I know. Like, hooda.
We've
Ha
got
ha.
Taco-
And my tired. Ha.
Oh my god, dude, don't get me started. I've been quoting Fesh Pince for the past like 15 years or however long.
Okay, well, me too, buddy. First off,
He's God.
Jeffrey, the ponies are. What did he say? Jeffrey, the ponies are on. Turn it up. Something like that. The pony
Oh, yeah.
ponies are here. Turn it up.
Turn it up. Oh my god.
I think,
Hey.
dude, me and my friends do that all the time. Don't worry. Oh,
It's funny because Anna made a comment earlier when we joined that. I was like, this reminds me of like the cupboard world.
yes, because one of my best friends is the creator of the cupboard, and I was inspired by the cupboard to make this world.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's cool.
actually,
Okay, that's awesome. Is that why there's, like, cryptids
second
and
floor.
stuff
You see
around?
those portraits on the second floor. So you see the one that's like purple, that purple one, kind of with the floor. The one below that is actually a frame of the cupboard creators, and that portrait will take you to the portal that is in the world to the cupboard. So,
That's
welcome back,
awesome.
darkness. Hello. Yeah, don't mind this guy. He takes up a lot of space. But yeah, no. Needless to say, I am very good friends with the creator of the cupboard. He's one of my best friends. And yes, this map is initially inspired by the cupboard. And yes, we do reference Fesh Pince memes a lot here. I got a leg in one hand and a bread in the other. You know what I'm saying?
I got a leg in one hand and a
Bread in the other. My friend who made the cupboard, his name's Elsie. He literally knows all of Fesh Pince like by name. Like he could just like recite the whole thing.
That's crazy.
Like legitimately.
Is he the guy I saw on YouTube who like recites the whole thing and reenacts it? I saw this dude on YouTube who like reenacts the entire Fesh Pince one in his bedroom.
No. That's not Elsie. But one second, let me throw this away.
I can't really hear you.
No, but my friend Elsie just like knows it by heart, so it's just funny. I don't, but
I'm getting close. Like
Who
I'm
ate all the
just do
breath
whole
mints?
thing, but- breath mints.
The poisoned field.
I like the one. Oh my God, he is God.
He's God.
It's funny. No, yeah, the cupboard has a lot of the Fesh Pince references because that's kind of the whole ethos of it. But here we have like a few cutouts that are from Fesh Pince, like maybe like one or two. That's more of the cupboards thing. So we kind of have just like our own thing going on here. But yes, I do love my Fesh Pince. In fact, we do have a video player over there, so by all means, if you want to go watch Fesh Pince, you're more than welcome to. It's there. So that's quadrant over there is a video player for context. So
The Fesh Pince zone.
yeah.
Oh, that's what that is over there. It's
Yeah,
like
that's the video player. Yeah.
the chill corner.
And I'll let you know. The video player isn't global. You'll only be able to hear it in that like room over there. So don't worry about
that's cool.
bothering
Yeah,
other people with
that's
it.
good.
So. But yes, welcome back, Darkness, as well. Sorry, we're just talking about fresh pens.
EAENKE.
No E.
Numbers.
Sorry, I got distracted. Numbers.
No E. Dude, how the hell? That thing's like a masterpiece. I'm sorry, that's like the greatest thing ever
No
made.
E.
No. E.
Oh my gosh, you guys are getting brain rot me.
The phone's dead, Will.
Wait on my breath mints. Wait on my God.
Something,
Wait on my breath.
something about women.
Also, hi Doc. Make yourself at home. Welcome.
Damn, there's all kinds of cryptid and superheroes appearing.
Yeah, that's pretty normal here. So
Is this like the interdimensional?
yeah, we're chilling. So
Bar where all the crazy animals appear.
you mind if you what? Yeah. I got you. Don't worry. Ah. I know. I got you. Here's your second drink. Hope that goes smooth down. So. But yeah, to answer your question, this is you could kind of think of this as like an interdimensional inn. I mean, we get all sorts of colorful characters around here, especially when it gets busier later. So we get cryptids, we get fencers, we get whatever Doc is, a magician,
Someone with an exquisite mustache.
a very exquisite mustache. Yeah, you're totally right about that.
And cape, yeah.
It's so beautiful.
It's pure aura farming. Like, it's pure aura.
Are you aura farming, Doc?
Yeah, just its existence is like aura farm.
He's gotta get that vibe. Yeah, that's okay. Aura farming is a good thing, so it's not like a bad thing. Don't worry. Nobody hates aura farmers. They're just thinking like so fucking badass, Sorry.
I love auras.
Oh man, I should do a crossover with the cupboard here where we have like a Fesh Pins update for the map. I should do that. I could totally do that.
I gotta make Fesh Pants like meme avatars or something. Go to that.
What would that mean? What would that avatar be?
What that would be. Like,
What would
I'm
that?
not sure.
You could do like a
I'm trying
2D
to
cutout, I guess, of just like one of the characters.
That's kind of low effort. What else could I do though?
You could just find Will Smith from Fortnite, I guess, and then
Oh, is Will Smith in Fortnite?
he
Are you
is. Yeah,
serious?
he is in Fortnite. Yeah, he is.
Oh my god, are you
course.
serious?
Oh my god. Is that
He's
Goku?
God.
That Sorry. Oh my god, he's
Who are you?
gone.
I'm the dude.
Philip Banks. We gotta fill our street with banks.
I fucking love that. And run a bank making operation out of his banks. On some of those banks.
Oh, I wish Elsie was here. He would be joining in on the quote train going on right now. He'd be like, ah! They do that in the show as well.
Damn.
Oh man. I can officially also say that I have actually sat down and watched all of Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I actually watched it with a couple of friends a few years back. Went through the whole seasons.
Really?
Yeah, it was fun.
It's I would like I haven't watched Fresh Prince in super long. I feel like if I did and I get to the episodes of Fresh Prince, I will just be like thinking of the
That's what
YouTubers
yeah.
and, like, have
Yeah.
yeah, I'll be like, oh, that's the scene where he says real.
Somebody put Fresh Prince 3 on the video player, by the way. I think that might be 3 or 2. I don't know. Like corn.
Oh, shut up.
It's good background. It's good background visuals. It's okay. We like it. It's good. I can watch Carlton do a flip. You're corn, dude. You're like an enemy in a.
People call me corny.
You're getting a little corny. He's a little corny.
Corny? Are you insulting my accent, my friend?
No.
Like,
I'm encouraging it.
corn in my fridge. What is it called? Waxy corn.
Eh?
Oh yeah.
What is this? Is this your? I don't even know what this avatar would be used for in the context of. Oh my god, he's so tall.
I should make it when you pull that out that it turns the TV off.
So why would you become corn though?
Why aren't you corn?
Cause I'm a person. Also, hi Bob. Welcome, welcome.
Oh shit!
Oh, hi, Dan.
I got a.
Welcome to the Innkeeping. We've got a giant bale of corn. We got Doc. Hey Doc. Hey. I was just saying hi to Doc. And then someone put Fesh Pence on the video player, so that's kind of playing in the background.
That would really hurt.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Have you ever DDoSed the TV?
Uncle Phil just jumped into the fucking sun and he evaporated into a million. In McDonald's! McDonald's!
But like, there's this button on CRTs and like TVs where you click on it, it like makes all the static electricity
Reggie, how's it going,
go
bud?
off of it. It goes like it, all the static goes. away.
Yeah, Philip Banks just evaporated into McDonald's on the TV. That's unfortunate. It's a little too graphic, frankly. It's a little worrying, actually. This could be good. Like, this could be good for the viewers. They could just watch Fresh Prince instead of me. There you go. No, I'm joking. No.
Like, let's just all. Well,
Wow,
I'll be doing it. Let's
corn.
all go just watch Fesh Prince.
I mean, if you want to go watch, you're welcome to. I can't because I gotta be at the bar. But I mean, hey,
I've seen it like a bajillion times.
how many times have you watched Fesh Pinch 3 though? Hmm?
Numbers. Actually, not that many to be honest.
Well, that's what's playing on the video player right now. That's what's playing.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Well, you know where to find me. Okay, now you're just corn. Okay, you having fun as corn? I think I get your hat smash suit. Yeah, it's contagious. Nah, it's I think corn isn't really too relevant until fall. We still got a couple more months. We're not even in summer yet here, frankly. Oh my goodness. Speed of fucking light. Oh, it's that animation. That's an iconic one.
It really is.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, I can tell it's a mutated version of corn. It's not that hard to tell. It's tall. I don't usually get that big.
This place isn't big enough to hold me.
You might have to go into the center plaza, then you can actually like have space for your head. You know, because you're going through the ceiling right now. But at the moment, you back up a little bit more. There you go. See, now you got some headroom. Oh, well, now you just fell into the floor. Oh, there you go. Oh,
Right, peace, dude. Oh.
peace.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Oh, okay. You're leaving as a giant piece of corn. Okay. Well, you have a good one. Thank you for dropping by.
You too, mate. You too, mate. Serve some popcorn next time. I'll provide it.
Just a corn-shaped lump in my throat. Oh my god, there he goes. Big ass piece of corn. See, I actually see like the center plaza actually can hold his giant head, his giant corn-shaped head. So, let me throw that over there. There we go. I gotta throw this biscuit away too, actually. There we go. Now we still got like 20 minutes till break.
By the way, I like what you done with the place.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is our renovations. They just went live a few weeks ago, so we're still kind of like new to coming here for Innkeeping. So, but yeah, we got the hole in the second floor, so we got looking up to the second floor now. I got some new furnishings. Fireplace was moved downstairs to the first floor here. Ceiling fans, yeah, all of that stuff, and a working video player, which is what they're using right now. Numbers.
You got one for the lobby too.
Yeah, although I might change the position of the one in the lobby, to like have the TV screen face towards the front door versus it facing towards us. Eventually.
Maybe like right there.
Yeah, I was thinking either like on the bar corner, like facing down. That would probably be the best bet. Somewhere like that, because that's how some bars do it. They have the TV like right above the bar. So I'll probably move that over here and then have it face down that way so that people in the front can see what's on the video player if they're not watching it from over there. Because right now it's like you can look this way and you see both screens and it's like, okay, well I can see the one over there from here even though it's a little bit obscured. And plus it means more people might gather in front of the bar and watch the TV even if they can't hear the audio. They can just pretend they understand it because there's no audio coming from that TV. It's only from the video player over there. So, and plus I could probably put a TV on the second floor as well, because I can do multiple screens. Like you can do multiple screens. So maybe I'll put one on the second floor too. Numbers.
Can you only have like one audio source for all of them?
I don't think so. I think you can have multiple, but I chose to have one because I only wanted the video player audio to be localized where the video, like where the videos, like where the video area is.
Like otherwise it plays throughout the whole world, right?
Well, by default it's 3D audio, so it would still play from that source, but it would be like within a radius around it, a big radius. But the way I do it is if people leave that like square area, I think what it does is it mutes the audio. It doesn't turn off the audio source. It just mutes the audio so they can't hear it outside of that area. So even if they're upstairs, like above them on the mirror room, they won't be able to hear the video player.
I guess that makes sense, yeah, because there's a barrier between them.
Yeah, I mean we have audio occlusion in the map by default as well that occludes player audio, but with the video player that it doesn't. I don't think it works for the video player. So instead I just have a system where it just detects if you're in there or not, and then it mutes the audio. I could theoretically have that TV also play audio too, but I would rather it only be contained to the video area where people are actually listening to the video, and then the TV screens are just there to kind of like pad it out a little bit and be like, oh hey, there's a video playing on the video player. You could go see what they're doing over there. So like whatever the hell's happening now, earthquake. That's what he said on the video player. No, it's the earthquake. It's an earthquake happening on the video player. Oh, there you go. Now he just cracked a boner. Yeah, so I vaguely remember the YouTube poop, so I can't recite it by word. So, but those are minor changes I'll have to go make later. So, I have been on break from working on stuff, so I have not been doing much productive stuff. I've been gaming, really, playing Super Metroid, and then nothing aside from that, just watching videos. I won't jump back on project stuff for another like 2 weeks. So.
You're clearly making good progress. Don't stress yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I finished Metroid 1 Zero Mission, and then I finished Metroid 2 AM2R, and then I started Super Metroid not too long ago, and I think I'm like 80% done with it at this point. I'm probably like getting close, and then I'm gonna start Prime, so I'm just kind of pushing through it. I'll probably play more tomorrow.
Prime's the new one, right?
Well, Prime is there is a new Metroid game recently called Prime 4, but Prime, like there's Metroid Prime, which is like its own kind of like contained series of Metroid games. It's weird. I don't know. It's like Prime is kind of like its own separate thing. So like I could skip Prime and just go straight to Metroid Fusion, but I wanted to play the Prime games because they look really good. They're like 3D versus like 2D. Like because of what I've been playing up to this. Yeah, like GameCube. Mm-hmm. So what I've been playing up to this point is like the OG Metroid games, which are like early to mid 90s, and then Metroid Prime is like early 2000s, basically 3D kind of game, like the transition to 3D, which I do want to play because they look nice. So I've got technically, I think I played the first 3 Metroid Prime games, and then I jumped to Fusion. I think if I remember correctly, it was 3 Metroid 1 through 3, maybe also 4 as well. I don't know where 4 sits, but Prime games, then Metroid Fusion, then Metroid Dread. I think that was the order, unless I'm missing a game. I think there was also another game I need to play before Fusion, which is called like Another M, but that was one where I gotta go watch the cutscenes for because it's basically unplayable for emulation and stuff. So I think it's confusing. So, but progress. So we're getting there. I'll have to play some more Super Metroid tomorrow. Other than that, not too much. I did start a game called Green Hell, and that's been fun. But I only played 1 day of it so far, and I haven't really dedicated to keep playing it, so I haven't really done much of that. And then I've just been watching videos and watching a friend stream their game, so just kind of chilling. Hi! That's Ave.
Whoa.
Galactic Green.
So man,
How's it going?
no,
No, what's good? What's good, bro?
I'm good.
Don't be intimidated.
Galactic Green.
I don't know who Galactic Green is.
Psych.
Well, you tell me. I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but I don't know what that means. He's green.
I forgot. You're supposed to. That's my bad. I haven't met someone like super huge before, so I forgot you're supposed to, because we're all just people. So I didn't mean it like that, because it's cool to see. I love when you like save the world and all that. I didn't mean to,
Well, no, I don't know what Galactic Green is. I actually genuinely don't know.
Is that like a superhero or something?
Maybe.
Did you make this up on the spot? Yeah, he's green. I
Green
don't.
Blast.
Green Blast.
I'm just leaving.
No, come back. It's okay. It's okay. It's a good
It could
name.
be a different color if you want.
No, and there's nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with being green. You can be green all you want.
Yeah.
Hi, Chingy.
You're the greenest person ever.
Yeah, we were just having a green moment. Sup, man? welcome. Hi, Chingy.
Hello.
Guys, can we give a round of applause to Chingy for having a banger Blue Sky post recently? Congratulations. I just want to...
Look, the
banger Blue Sky
algorithm
post has
is
gotta
just
be like
that
10
easy
likes.
to manipulate. You post Nanao Misaki, and then all of a sudden you get the notes. I'm sorry, bro. It's just that simple.
Banger. What's up with tomorrow? Oh, I don't even... What was it again? Like, what's happening?
Nanao.
Now. There you go. Still gotta play that game. Full Metal Alchemist, I forgot what it's called. Something like that.
No, it is not Full Metal Alchemist. You are thinking of Robot Alchemic Drive.
Oh, okay. I was half right. I was like a quarter right. I was like a quarter. The Alchemist.
No. It has nothing to do with Full Metal Alchemist.
I was fucking with you. I just know it had Alchemist in the name. But congratulations on the banger. So, welcome. We're just chilling.
It is a banger, but that game has been consuming my life.
Tomodachi Life.
Every day I'm like, I'm gonna get something done. I end up making 4 Miis.
Yeah, you poor soul. You can have a lot of Miis on your island, so I understand. Tomodachi Life has a lot of life going on there. A lot of drama.
I have Seaman from the Sega Dreamcast game Seaman. And his only defining quirk is he ends sentences with "now saving."
No. Okay. He's saving the game. I guess, quote unquote. At least. Hi. Also, welcome back from your video. At least you're creative, because if I played that game, I'd be like swamped for trying to figure out what characters to make. I'd have to like just.
The best thing to do is if you have a really funny idea, you just go for it. Like some of the characters I have on there, because I really like the characters, and then a lot of them are also just. It's gonna be really funny to see this motherfucker walking around.
Tomodachi Life.
True. I'm just thinking about this screenshot. It's good. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. I was watching a friend of mine also play Tomodachi Life. It was Silent was playing it recently, and they've been streaming it a bit, and they've got some cool characters there. Like I'm trying to think of the name of one of them. Oh gosh, I like know what they look like, but I don't remember their names. Oh, there's like that one girl from Umaniki, I think. No wait, Umaniki.
Maratsuki?
Yeah, Maratsuki, yeah. And then
But I'm pretty sure it's
I don't remember the rest of the name characters. If Silent would hear, she could tell me more about it, but I don't remember the names of her characters. But it does look fun though, like a fun little thing to just play for a while. Alas, I'm neck deep into Super Metroid right now, so I can't be playing Tomodachi Life. So
Oh,
son, so
nice.
you can, like,
How far are you in
stab it.
Super Metroid? What's the last upgrade you got?
Grapple.
They have themselves and they just
Grapple beam. Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just got that today, so I was grappling around, if you know what I mean, like Spider-Man. It was so cool. Maybe not Spider-Man, but you know what I mean.
Donate
It's meetup
$5 to
time.
get
Bye.
Oh yeah, have fun at your meetup. Bye bye. I wish you best luck. I explode Ave with my brain. There you go. You know, I was stuck for a little bit on Super Metroid because I didn't know what to do next, but then I realized it was a door I missed, and then yeah, I beat the boss, and then I got the grapple, and now I'm proceeding. I think I'm like halfway through the game at this point. I think probably.
If you've got grapple, you're approaching the halfway point. You might be past it if memory serves correctly.
Maybe. But yeah, I'm still pushing through it. Cause once I finish Super Metroid, I am probably gonna start playing Prime. Probably Metroid Prime Remaster, because I kind of want to see how it looks with the remaster. So, or maybe I'll just do the normal one. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't decided yet. But I will start Prime though. That is my next journey, my next plan, my next jump through. And I've been watching Y play Star Fox Adventure Dinosaur Planet. So that's been interesting to watch. I kind of forgot that game was set up in that way.
It's an interesting one. I have a soft spot for it, but I understand why people find it weird.
I have a soft spot for it
It's not a
too.
typical Star Fox game.
I like, cause I must have played it when I was a kid because I have some vague memories of like some of the areas, and like I've been watching Y play it, and it's like super interesting to watch, cause like I'm remembering things, and I think I really want to go see the Dinosaur Planet like leak now, like the prototype that was initially the one that was made. I would love to see what that looks like too, and I think they might stream it to me as well later. Also, I like dinosaurs. Is that really a surprise? So, kind of just.
I was gonna say that's on brand.
I was gonna say Wildclaw liking dinosaurs. That is pretty on brand for a Wildclaw experience, if I do say so myself. I do like my dinosaurs. Oh Chingy. I can sympathize with you in regards to hardware issues. One of my base stations died on Wednesday. I was bartending on Wednesday, and throughout the course of my bartending, my base station behind me started getting louder. Like the base stations make like a slightly audible noise when they're normal, but then this one was getting louder throughout the session, and by the end of the session, it was like super loud, and then it went pop, and then it just stopped connecting. So now my base station doesn't work anymore, but I still have the one right here. And I ordered a new I ordered a refurbished 1.0 base station that should be here by Tuesday. So I'm still doing good. But I did slightly suffer some hardware issues, but I'm still able to do VR. So, yay!
Good.
Oh man. But at least it wasn't catastrophic. I mean, as long as this base station doesn't give out on me until Tuesday, I'll be fine. Because otherwise, I'll have to resort to using my. Actually, no, I couldn't even use my Quest 2 headset because I don't have a tether cable for it. So I would just be doing desktop. So, but that's okay. I mean, hey, desktop ain't too bad, especially with desktop. So I don't know what I was gonna say. Oh, I forgot Reggie was still there. Scared me over there. No, but it's okay. I was gonna maybe get 2.0 base stations, but they're so expensive. I'm not spending $230 per base station. That's too expensive. Like, oh my god.
Remind me again. You have an index, right?
Yes, I have an index, and my original base stations are the Vive 1.0 base stations. They're old. These are like old base stations. I got them in 2019.
They're compatible?
Yeah, it's Steam VR. So,
interesting. I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, it goes through like Steam VR. So these base stations are still compatible with the Index subset, and like it does this with Steam VR and stuff, which is good because I was initially worried about that when I first got my Index, but I did my research, and yeah, the 1.0 base stations were still compatible. But yeah, no, I ended up purchasing a refurbished used 1.0 base station from iFixit. Because HTC doesn't sell like 1.0 base stations anymore. They're out of stock. So I couldn't get like one from them. So I just ended up getting one from iFixit for a decent price. Because I was like, I have two options. I can either upgrade to 2.0 base stations, but I'm gonna have to spend like $400 on it, and I'm like, I don't want to spend that much money right now. Or I can go get like a used 1.0 base station that like is proven to work and just use that for now because my other base stations don't work. So I just decided to do that, and it should be fine. I'll eventually upgrade to the Steam frame in the future once that comes out, but that's not anytime soon. So, but other than that, it's been fine. So, no other hardware issues per se. So, it's been okay. And then yeah, I've just been playing.
I don't know why I've been having USB issues specifically, because not only is my PCIe USB card shot, because that's what I use for one of the expansion slots on my motherboard. Half the time it'll take me like 50 tries to get a VR headset or a tablet working, and I can't figure it out.
Oof. Yeah, I remember you mentioned this about the USB troubles, so yeah.
That's the entire reason I'm not in VR.
Fair. Yeah, I knew you mentioned that before. Well, I'm gonna just cross my fingers and hope nothing else goes wrong. Although I wouldn't be surprised if my other base station decides to give out soon, because these base stations are like 7, probably 8 years old now at this point.
Oh, good lord, yeah.
Yeah, well, because I've got them used in 2019 from a friend. So, like, they probably were being used for, like, another year or two before that. So, the fact that they lasted me this long is kind of a miracle. But at least I know where I can get refurbished ones now for, like, decent price. So, if my other one happens to give out, I'll just get another refurbished one for a good price as well. And then I'll be good to go for now. So, it's good. That's the only issue I had. So been going fine otherwise. So nothing too crazy. I just gotta grind through Super Metroid more. I need to play through that more. So, and then I can finally start Prime. Oh, I can start the Prime games. Oh, I can shoot Prime. I do like my 3D games. So, and then. Not too much else other than that, honestly.
Why are you making the noise that happens whenever you pick up an item in Minecraft?
I was popping my... Is that the sound? I actually don't know.
You just dropped a stack of cobblestone, bro.
Where'd it go? I need that to build the expansion! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's crazy. Sorry, I was popping my lips. It's been good, pretty good otherwise. So sorry, I'm scratching my nose. Oh god, what was the other thing? I don't remember what it was. It's been going good otherwise. I was watching Silent play Tomodachi Life while I was playing Dinosaur Planet. And then I was thinking about watching a movie called Project Hail Mary soon, because I like my sci-fi movies. That's the only other movie I was thinking of watching.
Everywhere I go, this movie, I have to see it.
Project Hail Mary?
Yeah.
I've heard it's good.
Everyone's been telling me to watch it.
Yeah, like, I've not watched it myself, but I've heard it's good. I could go to theaters to watch it, but I don't know if I want to specifically go to theaters, but I could if I wanted to. But it's like, I like when I first saw the premise for it, I was like Reiji, you could probably agree with me. I honestly got like Outer Wilds vibes kind of from it in a way. Yeah. And that's why it got me so curious about it. And I like my space movies. So I never actually watched the Martian movie, but I read the book that the movie was based off of, The Martian. That book is so good. Oh my gosh, if you ever get the chance, if you want to read like a piece of literature that's like super scientifically detailed, The Martian, like the novel, is like really good. Like there's so like I don't think the movie actually covers a lot of it about what happens in the book, but there's like parts of the Martian book where like he's stranded on Mars and he's like doing all these measurements of like, okay, I can grow this many potatoes in this amount of time, so this is how long I have to have food before I run out of food, because eventually I won't have enough potatoes. And then he's like talking about us. It's a really good novel. It's good. If you ever want to read something The Martian is good. I don't know about the movie though. I've not watched it, but I did read the book when I was in high school, and it was really good. So, oh, I used to read a lot when I was in high school because I would go to the library during my lunch in high school. So I would go to lunchroom, eat my lunch, and then I would go straight to the library. And then most of the time I would just I would probably already have a book checked out, and I would just pick it out and just start reading it. So I've read through book series while I was at high school, because every day at lunch I would go to the library and just read a book because I liked going to the library.
You had time to do that? How long were your lunches?
I don't remember how long my lunches were. I want to say maybe 30 minutes. Maybe less. I don't know. But the thing is, I never ate like a big lunch, so I would go to the lunchroom, get my lunch, sit down, eat it, then I would get up, show the teacher my library card, then I would go to the library, then I would spend the rest of the time there. Eventually I just by the time I got to my final year of high school, I just stopped. I was weird, I stopped getting hungry when I was at school. I just would not have I just wouldn't feel like eating anything when lunch happened. So I would just not eat lunch, and then I would just go straight to the library, and then when I got home I ate something, and it was fine. And that maybe that's just
makes more sense.
Yeah. So eventually I just went straight to the library to start having private time to just chill and read a book. So because I didn't really talk to anyone when I was at the lunchroom. People would a lot, the friends that I did have, my close friends that I want to talk to, we never shared the lunches together. We almost never had the same lunch period.
That's always the super fucked up thing, right?
Yeah.
They always did that for me too. I was never in a, I suppose schedule, because they had students on rotating schedules, right?
Mhm.
They rotate one group of kids out for another, etc., etc. And my lunches just never lined up with the ones with my friends.
Yeah, that was basically me too.
And that sucked. That fucking sucked.
Yeah, it did suck. What ended up happening for me is I just didn't really have anyone else in my lunch periods that I wanted to talk to or try to talk to. So I just ended up started doing the library thing, because I ended up enjoying the alone time I had in the library to just read a book and relax. It was actually quite therapeutic. So and I mean there was a certain point where I just never got a lunch with them again. We just never had the same lunches after that, unfortunately. So I just ended up going to the library. So, which, like I said, I didn't mind. So it was nice. I got to read. That's when I read a lot of books. I don't read many books now. I should. I mean, I read manga, but that's not the same as reading an actual full book. I've thought about getting books and reading them more. I have a bunch of books from college for coding and stuff that I could read through, and I did start reading through a few of them recently. So if I want to get back into reading stuff, I have a C# book, I have a Java book, I have the basics of computer programming book. I have all that stuff under my bed that I could just go and read. And so I might end up just doing that whenever I want to learn something, get back into trying to learn how to code properly. So, or if I just want to actually read something.
Fiction is very different. It's a different vibe.
Well, reading yeah, I know what you mean by reading fiction too, because you kind of immerse yourself in a world when you read a book like that. And I've done that plenty of times when I read stuff when I was in high school, and even now if I've done that. So I get what you mean. I guess I just haven't gotten around to it. Partly because I don't have any books. I'd have to go buy some, or order some, or go to a local library and maybe rent out a book, which I haven't done in years, by the way. I should do that, actually. I should go to my local library again and actually
Dude, you wanna know what's fucked up? I've had nightmares about library books that I have not, first and foremost, I have not taken out or checked out or rented a library book in literal years, but I've had nightmares about having overdue ones.
Yeah.
Even when I have not visited one in 20 or so years in my life.
God, it's got to be at least 15 years since I last went to my public library to rent out a book. I remember going there when I was younger. But man, I really should go back actually and just see what it's like, see what kind of books they have, because I might be surprised. I think they might also have 3D printers at libraries now. I might actually check that too. I remember hearing something about that from a friend, where they're like a lot of libraries will have like 3D printers that you can use like to 3D print stuff, which is kind of interesting. But I'll have to check out my library. It's like I could literally walk to my local library if I wanted to. It would be like maybe a 15-minute walk. Actually, no, it'd probably be like a 30-minute walk, I think, actually. Yeah, probably. Well, yeah, probably like a 30-minute walk. The good news is that there's a sidewalk that I can walk that takes me all the way to the library from where I live. So I'm super happy about that. My road used to not have a sidewalk, but then they recently actually put a sidewalk on it, so now I can actually walk up the goddamn road. Oh my god, it's so nice. Yeah, it's so much better. It's good. You'd be surprised. Sidewalks a pog. Sidewalks are in fact PogChamp.
That or a bike lane.
Sadly, no bike lane, but yes, a sidewalk. No, because the road I live on is like bare bones, like not 2-lane, like a 1-lane, I guess, like 1 forward, 1 back, like very like average road you would come across, kinda. Yeah. There's no space for a bike lane unless they like extend it out, which they're not gonna do that for a road like this. They're good. They'll put a sidewalk though, which people can bike on. But we don't have like actual bike lanes here. That's not really a thing, unfortunately. Not in the town I live in. Yeah. Oh man, it do be like that though. That's why I got my car. So, which car still works luckily. But you know, in the case that if it starts dying, I'm gonna have to start looking into getting a new used car, quote unquote. Hey, don't get me wrong. I'd get an electric car if I could afford one, but those babies are expensive. So I would love to, but I know you can get like tax credits for having an electric car, which is cool, but like I don't think that's going to offset the cost of how expensive they are. So
it's not 100%. It is not.
Yeah. Like if they want me to use an electric car, I'd be more than happy to, but it's got to be affordable. Like I can't be spending like, you know, God, I don't know. I was looking at cars, like electric cars recently. That's why I was talking about it. Even used electric cars, like I was looking at the used ones, and it's just like, ugh. So I'm just gonna keep using my 2001 car until it fully dies on me. The good news is I don't really need to drive out that much. I only really need to drive out to go grocery shopping. So luckily I don't have to drive out too much, which is nice. So but it still works well. So oh man, would be nice to get an electric car though. But yeah, at least I can walk down to my city center if I want to exercise. Although maybe it's getting a little too hot to walk out during midday. I mean, it's starting to get, we're in the middle of spring right now, so the temperatures are still pretty pleasant outside to go on a nice walk. Ugh. Excuse me, please. Sorry to yawn. I got a big stretch real quick. 1 sec. Hey, my tracking hasn't been too bad with only one base station. As long as I don't like turn around, as long as I keep facing this direction, it's fine because my base station still looks at me from out there. So
I was gonna say I'm shocked it's working.
One
base station. I guess it's a minimum, but
like okay, so my room isn't that big. That's one big thing. So as long as I'm facing the base station, like it's got pretty much full coverage of me if I'm facing it. If I turned around, then like my body would be like occluding the base station, which is why I would have a base station on this corner. So I have one base station. So I have one base station there, and then I would have one base station right behind me, and they're all pointing down. So the only downside is that if I mean, full body will probably be way more finicky because I only have one base station, and I also have to face a specific direction now so that I get the best tracking. So that's why I'm probably not gonna do full body this weekend because my tracking is gonna be all weird with full body. So I'm just gonna wait till I get my base station next week. So it's not too bad though. I mean, hey, I would kill for more VR space, but that's not gonna come until probably next year when I look into potentially moving out and getting a bigger place. We'll see. That's still up in the air, but it's looking good though. a lot of IRL stuff's lining up, you know, with work getting busier later this year, but I'm getting more opportunities for things I could do at work, which will make things a little bit more bearable, which is nice. So it's looking good. It's looking good. We'll see how it goes though. I don't want to jinx myself,
Crossing
so
my fingers.
crossing my fingers too. Yeah, I got shadow training for shadow jutsu. I got shadow training for like a recent for a potential position I could also go into as well recently. So I've got that training under my belt now. I like using the word shadow training, but that's what I did for a full day. So, oh, okay. I'm gonna go on my 10-minute break because it's 10:10, and I want to go get some water. So I'll be back in 10 minutes like usual, folks. So if I don't see some of y'all again when I get back in 10 minutes, then you have a good night. But otherwise, I'll be back in 10 minutes. So I'm gonna go get my water. So
Sounds like a plan.
sounds like a plan. Ugh. Okay. Let's do this. Alrighty, guys. We will be our burb. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. No. Fossils. I agree. Okay, we're back. Sorry, I'm a little late. I had to go let my cats in. My cat was outside, so I had to go let him in. I saw him on my little trail, my little camera. I was like, oh, my cat's outside. I gotta go let him in. Oh, my hair's down. Gotta go get a haircut, guys. If there's one thing I really need to do is go get a haircut. Okay, everything looks good there. Turn you down. Lower down the camera for now.
Hawaii.
Hawaii!
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh, you already know. I don't talk about where I live all the time. We were talking about the weather.
how's the weather outside, bud?
Yeah. Oh man.
Well,
Yeah, hopefully all the bad weather's behind me.
Wish Island.
Oh, I'm on Oahu, windward side.
Oh no, it's have you seen the movie Grumpy Old, I think it's Grumpy Old Men.
Oh no, I haven't.
Okay, so there's there's a scene where these two guys are like at like an old folks home, and he's like one is like trying to pick up on this woman, this old woman, they're talking about like going to Hawaii. I think it's like, and the guy's like, I have been to Hawaii, and the woman's like, which island? And he's like, Oahuapokia.
Oh wow.
that's how they get you.
And like, yes, and like and at the end of the movie, there's like bloopers, and like you could hear him like make up all these euphemisms in Hawaiian.
Oh.
It's so freaking funny.
Now I have to find that and watch it.
Yes, yes.
Hawanapuka.
I think it's called Grumpy Old Men.
Oh, sorry, Jingy. Hello.
Yeah, let me look it up.
There, yeah, young Grumpy Old Men.
That was a whole late. I had to go let my cat inside. When cat was outside. We'll let him in.
No, it should be I think it's Grumpier Old Men sequel. So like this, like.
I'm good though.
The ones.
Talking about Hawaii.
As one does.
Speaking of which, we went to there's a VRChat map we went to. I think on Wednesday. It's like Google Maps. Yeah, you were there with us, Warren, for a short bit.
Yeah,
it was
it's broken now. I'm kind of bummed about.
Oh, it's broken? Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, so there was a VRChat map where you could put in like Google Map coordinates, and then it would show you a panoramic, like it would show you like a street view of those coordinates in VRChat, like as a panoramic of the world. So you could. So what we were doing on Wednesday night is we were like taking everyone to like places we knew that we've been to before on like Google Maps. So that was fun, but yeah, I didn't know it was broken. That sucks. That's unfortunate. It was a really cool world. I'm glad I at least went there that night. Because honestly, I'm glad I went there on Wednesday. Because if I hadn't gone on Wednesday, then shit, I would have never got to experience it. Because it would have been broken. So hopefully they fix it.
I was just there like an hour ago, and it was it keeps giving you you have to enable untrusted URLs there just over and over again. No matter what you do.
Did you enable uninterested URLs?
Oh yeah, I tried doing it, restarting, rejoining.
Yeah, oh, okay.
Going to an invite only because I thought maybe it has to be a certain type of world. I don't know. Yeah, nothing worked.
I'll have to check it maybe tomorrow and see if it's broke for me too.
Yeah.
It's cool because
no one was.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say no one was there, so there was no instances public or like it was just empty. So I'm assuming like yeah, it's just broken for everyone.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
Because this is a cool world, because like you can like take people there and like show. Because you showed us something from Hawaii as well, and I remember I took some people to like see like the pizzeria that I used to base off my current pizzeria. Like I took them to a street view of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been cool. I didn't get to see that one.
Yeah, you would have saw where the inspiration came from for the world. So, yeah. Because on Wednesday we only had an issue with having some people having to rejoin, but nah, it's a cool world. Just don't dox yourself, that's all. Because it's very easy to like tell people, this is where I live! And then you put in the Google coordinates and it tells you exactly what the spot is. It's like, yeah, let's not dox ourselves. But we did get to see some cool places. Tried to see them dang quokkas from Australia that Y was trying to show us, but they weren't showing on the camera, sadly. Unfortunate.
The botanical gardens are really nice too.
Oh yeah, the ones that Silent showed us, the botanical
Mhm.
garden. Yeah, and I know Saracen showed us around the neighborhood that he's been to in Britain.
Oh yeah, I joined right at the end of that, but it was still pretty neat. A lot of bricks. Yep.
Lot of bricks, lot of churches, lot of bricks. So showed Shinoe your old college. Oh, neat. Oh, I could have showed you guys my college. I should that would have been someplace to show as the college I went to. I could have showed that off, but I forgot about that. The community the is it community college? I think that's what it's called. The I didn't go to a university. I went to like a technical college. I went to a local tech college, so nothing too expensive. It was pretty decent. So just before getting off, yeah. I don't know where else I'd show people because I don't really have any other interesting places I could show that I've been to personally. Like I'd probably just like I don't know. Other than like places I've been to or places near where I live, but that's about it. Maybe like I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate that World's broken. I forgot what it was called even.
Street View.
I think I've been there recently, so I could probably find it in my recents list. Streetwalker. Yeah, there's like nobody there. Okay.
Oh, Streetwalker, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh, hopefully they fix it, whoever it is. So true. I was like, I scratched. Yeah, the world was a little finicky when we went there. Like sometimes it wouldn't work for some people, but maybe they'll fix it, or maybe it's just maintenance. I don't know, but unfortunate.
Oh, yeah.
That reminds me of some GeoGuessr games I've been coming across online recently from like various games I play. Like there's a GeoGuessr for Ark Survival Evolved that I could play, where it like puts you down and you get to determine where you are on the map, and it's like I could do that for pretty much like I could pretty much ace that because I know everything. But then there's one for World of Warcraft as well, like a GeoGuessr World of Warcraft one. And I got to do that with Shinoe sometime because Shinoe and I are World of Warcraft geeks, and we could totally like know where we are on the map for the most part. So, those games are fun. Now I have to go look at my list of worlds to check out this weekend. I don't actually know how many I have saved. Because sometimes there's always like a unique gimmick world that comes out, but the only one I've heard of is like the newest craze for people, which is the game about crates. Like that even got VRChat featured as well. So
Game about crates?
yeah, if you go to your quick menu on those like top banner, like you'll probably see something that'll say like a game about crates. It's actually a world, and the world is literally called a game about crates, and all it is you just open up crates, and it's like a gotcha kind of. But you basically open up crates, and then it's weird. It's one of those like I don't know how to explain it, but it's got progression, and it's got it's a game about crates. You just open crates. That's it.
I see.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm getting pinged for something. Be right back.
Bing 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 bing. Okay, that's the ringtone. That's the only other big world I've seen recently. I did go to that museum world this past weekend. That was fun. The creator of that world is actually in the process of doing an update, so I am waiting for that update to go through because they're going to be adding more fossils. I hope to God they optimize it though, because that map is already so big in file size. Because those photo scans fossils are probably massive. Also Space Jam. I got to go check out more worlds for that because I checked out one on Wednesday, which was the telescope one, and then I think there's still quite a few more Space Jam worlds I have to go check out this weekend. I really don't know if I'll be able to actually check them all out. I don't know how long Space Jam's gonna last for. I have no idea. They probably give a date like in the hub world itself. Oh well. I don't think the world's gonna go away though, so at most you could probably just go through them if you favorite them. But yeah, I've got quite a few worlds to check out this weekend probably, and then hopefully next weekend too for Space Jam to see what people made for the Space Jam competition. I'd be tempted to join for it, but I'm always busy with other stuff where I just don't feel like joining. It'd be cool to try, but I don't know. There's like plenty of other people who are way more skilled who do it. I'm like, whoa. I'm also just busy, so like this past Space Jam, I was working on renovations, and I was like, I'm not about to stop to go do Space Jam. As cool as it would be. At this point, the fact that they keep doing
Space Jam DVD, Space Jam DVD.
yeah, at this point they keep doing Space Jam, so I'm wondering if I should just pre-make a world. But then they also have like a theming that the worlds have to go by if they want to be like submitted for the contest, and it's like you can't really pre-make a world for that. So you kind of just have to do it once you hear it, which is kind of the whole point of a jam. Is like the whole point of a jam in general is you just pick it up and then start doing it. Like a game jam is like, oh, you'll have 2 weeks or a month to make this subject of game, and it's like, oh god, okay, yeah. So, which I don't think I could make it. I could do a game jam. That I don't think I could make a basic game into maybe if I knew how to make a game by default and I knew what I needed to do, then maybe. But man, that sounds a little tricky. You'd have to be working like every single day. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe I'll do a game. I mean, I did do the only thing I participated in that was like even remotely similar is like I did like a 254 fest, which is like a thing where you make an avatar that's only 254 tries. I did do that for fun.
Oh.
That wasn't like a timed thing. That was just like a for fun thing, and that was the low poly avatar I created. Which I did have fun making that. So, if only I wasn't busy with like another project whenever these jams happen. I mean, hell, Spooktality is coming up here. I guess I mean, Spooktality I could do something for, but I don't know if I want to, really. I don't know. Maybe no. I don't know if I do want to make something specific. I guess I could, but I'd have to keep it like super fucking simple. I don't know. And it depends on the theme that they're going for, because I think Spooktality often has themes for their worlds as well. But it's also like, do I really want to work on a project like that? Because I'm going to be busy with IRL work stuff. I don't know if I want to work on a Spooktality map. I could. Don't know if I want to, though. Probably won't. I probably don't want to put that under my belt. I'm good. I like going to Spooktality worlds, but I don't think I want to make one. I think I'm good. So I will hold off on that. So plus I don't know if I want to make any new worlds in VRChat right now aside from the Haka one, but that's still for a while. So if anything, I just want to work on some more stuff for this place. So, hi Flashfire.
Hey, Wildclaw.
Hello.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
What is Moonchild? Because it's been popping up on my Twitter.
What is what? Repeat that.
Feeds. Moonchild?
Moonchild?
Yeah.
I don't really know. Nothing's coming to mind. Moonchild, like MOON child, Moonchild.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have no idea.
Popping up, I'm like wondering what it is.
Well,
Why is this relevant?
Is it like associated with an image or something, a drawing or something, a character, or Moonchild?
I thought it was a Berserk reference, and then it's like, no, this is something else.
So are people just saying Moonchild, or are they like using it in context of something?
I'm guessing in terms of a game. But I'm just like,
the only game I could think of that might come even close, and I don't even know if that's true, would be like Pragmata, I guess, maybe. But I don't know if that has any association with Moonchild. There's a child.
Yeah.
A band is what Miyazaki says. Is Google telling them it's a band? Okay, I wouldn't know anything about that then. Moonchild. Moonchild.
Yeah, it's saying that they're alternative R&B band from California.
What context are you hearing Moonchild in, though, Flashfire? Are you just hearing people say the word Moonchild? Like, what's the context?
I think it's in terms of a game.
Okay, then I don't know then. It's probably some either obscure indie game or maybe some big hit that came out recently, but I don't keep up to date with those. So I unfortunately cannot answer your question.
The only thing that's I can find game related is an Amiga an Amiga game from Moonchild from '93. Yeah.
An Amiga?
Talking about something
Oh,
with
there's one on Steam that's not released yet, called Moonchild.
Is it Moon Space Child?
No, just Moonchild.
Okay.
So,
It's very 2D. Looks like it was made in MS Paint.
It was made in MS Paint. Okay.
I'm not even kidding.
Well, I guess that might be one of the many answers, Flashfire. Hopefully that helps isolate your search, because I frankly don't know. I appreciate you coming to ask, though. I mean, I am probably the person you want to come ask about this kind of stuff, because I do hear a lot about things from Innkeeping, so...
Yeah, like you're more familiar with the Zoomer memes than I am.
I mean, yeah, you know, like 6-7 and Riz and stuff, yeah, but I've never heard of Moonchild yet, though. Like, I've heard of Starchild, but not Moonchild.
Psychological horror, turn-based JRPG. Those are the genres.
A JRPG, huh? I don't know. I mean, a lot of things trend these days, man. It's kind of cray-cray. I don't know. So. Oh! Hey, Wanderer! Oh, it's been a while. Hey, bud. Wow. I haven't seen you in a bajillion years.
You've done a lot to this world.
Yes, as of like
I've been busy.
3 weeks ago, I updated the interior to look like this, so this is only a very recent thing.
Wow.
Yep.
That looks great.
Well, thank you.
Do you have a ponytail now?
Oh, you probably haven't seen my new avatar. I've been using this since January last year for about a year and a half now. So, yeah, this is a booth.
Really?
This is a booth avatar.
long.
Yep. Yeah, this is just a booth avatar that I modified for my own purposes. So it does have a bit of a ponytail. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just got this off Godfall.
Dot in VRChat.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know the avatar creator? I don't know if you...
Oh,
maybe
no,
God one of Abby's, I don't know.
Oh no, you said dodgeball, and I thought you meant like you just got back from dodgeball, like playing dodgeball.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Okay. Well, how's it been? It's been a while.
Pretty good. Helped with a few groups here and there, like 5VR and stuff. You know, got this cool Abby.
Mm-hmm.
Real life's going great. Got a nice, cozy job, so...
Okay.
Well, so far, so good.
Okay.
I was about to ask him how he was doing, but that ends that.
Okay. Well, glad to hear you're doing well. What brings you around our parts tonight? Just kind of happen to be hopping around, or seeing we were here?
Yeah, just kind of nothing was really going on, and I was kind of in like a waiting list to join an instance.
Oh, in like a queue?
So,
Okay.
You know, yeah, I'm in a queue. It
What-
actually just came up.
Oh, did you
Well,
just
actually,
get
I'll
popped?
Wait a second. It just said ready to go.
Oh, hey, don't let me
So-
stop you, man. If you're in a queue and you need to go for it. We're not going anywhere. So if you want to come back later, you're welcome to. But it is nice to see you again. So
I'm interested.
yeah, I mean, like, but it is nice to
Yeah,
see
it's
you
nice to see you
again.
too.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by to say hi. At least I hope you go enjoy your event that you're going to.
Right. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, I don't want to stop him from getting his queue. You know, I imagine waiting in a queue in VRChat probably takes a while. So
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been to a place that has a queue in it before, but I imagine it is. Yeah. Yeah, you can't be
Yeah,
slow
I
to accept. Yeah.
I've been in one once, and it was not fun. Yeah, you just wait. And then if you miss your opportunity, you wait more. Yeah.
Well, I think it beats like what they had before, which is nothing, which is trying to just join constantly until you get in. Probably better to have a queue where you can just wait until it shows you, tells you can. So it's definitely better. But yeah. I didn't want to keep him from his queue. So, but then again, I am a hermit and I do not go to events that much in VRChat that have queues. My VRChat exposure is bartending on Wednesday, this on Friday, maybe Hot World Hop a little bit after Innkeeping. Then I get on Saturday and I hang out with a few friends and I world hop, and that's all I really do. So that's all you'll catch me doing, unless an event happens, unless like a specific like event happens that I wanted to go to, like that I I get invited to, like I don't know, just like someone's birthday or something. Then usually I'll pop on, but otherwise I only get on those days. So, oh man. Oh, what headset are you using, Warren?
I hear ya.
Oh, a Quest 3.
Ah,
I have that.
gotcha.
That's pretty good.
How long
I'm
ago?
not very fond of the controllers, but
How long ago did the
everything else
Quest
is
3
nice.
come out?
oh, I don't know.
That came
I know
out
I
in
got it.
September of 24, I think.
24.
Yeah, I got it when it was released though, so I think I got it
I
the week
did too.
after.
Yeah, I actually pre-ordered it as soon as they announced it. I'm like, I'm getting that shit.
See, that'll probably well, I was gonna say probably be me, but no, I'm not gonna pre-order it. But if I was gonna get a new headset, I'm just gonna wait for the Steam frame at this point, and that's what I'm waiting for. I've got my index and it works great. I mean, aside from my one base station I gave out, but I've got another one coming in like a replacement. Steam frame is what I'm gonna wait for because I don't know. I mean, yeah, I could get a Quest, but kind of like the idea of sticking more with like Steam in their headset and whatnot because I do like it. And the Steam frame has some interesting stuff to it, so we'll see how it plays out when it actually releases. Which I think they said it was like later this year, but I kind of doubt that, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying it is later this year, but I really doubt it. So I don't know. But for now, I'm just going to keep rocking my current headset. And I've got a Quest 2. I guess I quote-unquote have a Quest 2 as a backup. But if I want to use that Quest 2 as a backup, I need to get, like, glasses spacers for it. I should probably go get prescription lenses for it. Then I need to get a tether cable so that I can actually use it on my PC. And then I might consider using it as a backup. Because right now, it's just kind of dead weight unless I use it for Quest testing. And even then, I don't need to use it because I can just use my phone. Because I have VRChat on my phone. Also, hi, welcome. So I have VRChat on my phone at this point. So, but I think having the headset is still nice to test Quest in general. So that's why I have a Quest 2, just sitting over there.
Oh yeah.
I bought it used for $100 from a friend. So
Just recognize your voice.
yeah.
Long time no see, man.
The controllers are fine, no stick drift or anything like that. So it just works. So I guess worst comes to worst, I'll have a headset.
For me right now.
My
I'm
God.
kidding.
Now see, that's why.
Right now, all right. Oh no, I'm not.
What?
I have to recalibrate my left controller every like 20 minutes, or if I take my headset off, it's
I was
annoying.
gonna be in VR, but for some
Yeah, the
reason,
dead zone is
fucking
like
virtual desktop is
I have it almost all the way out right now.
Steam VR,
Oh,
I have to
okay.
Take it
load up
apart and
fucking-
repair replace the joystick when I
for some
feel.
reason, the only way to fix
Well,
it
my
is
I
friend,
wanna do that.
when they sent the controller to me, they fixed it up and cleaned it for me.
Oh,
And I haven't used the Quest 2 headset long enough to notice any issue because I only use it for like short periods for testing. So otherwise, it just sits over there in like my closet. Yeah. I mean, I could probably invest in getting like a link cable and prescription lenses for it, but I don't really need to as long as I have this headset. So if my other base station died and well, the thing is I could always get new base stations, but if my headset were to die, then I'm probably just gonna maybe double down on using the Quest 2 for the time being until a Steam frame comes out, or I'll just bite the bullet and buy a new index headset because they do have those in stock again. So I could just buy a new index headset. Might be expensive, but it'd be worth it. So,
Is that better?
as much as it would be nice. So, but Steam frame I would rather wait for. So, because I kind of like the way it looks. And then whatever that Steam machine is called, I think it's just called Steam machine right now. The Cube, the Gabe Cube, which is like a cool concept, I guess, having a console for your Steam games. But I don't know, man. I guess it's cool. I hope that works out.
Yeah. I didn't really look into that much.
I haven't either. Now, Steam Deck looks interesting, but I have been kind of recommended, like, potentially. Maybe I don't need to get the Steam Deck.
I know, dude. Like,
I don't know. Otherwise, I could just get a gaming laptop. I mean, because I was recommend like I could just get a gaming laptop at that point versus a Steam Deck.
Something more portable.
Well, I'm not looking to get anything right now.
I stopped playing this game
But
in April 2000.
If you were to get a portable
April last year, I
device.
stopped playing this game because
Yeah.
I had no friends. I kind of separated from everybody.
Yeah, I gotta scratch my head one sec.
Oh, I do want to upgrade my computer, get a new one, and build a new one. But that's later after make enough money to do that. Everything got more expensive.
There you go. Trying to hint you to come this way. There you go. Anyway,
my bad, I was, like, zoning out.
It's like, alright, there you go. Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt the conversation. No, I currently, okay, so I will probably need to get something portable when I go on like an Australia trip. Like if I go to Australia and I'm going to be there for like 2 weeks, I do want to probably have something portable. So I would probably look into getting like a gaming laptop. I think I don't know, because like I heard you could do VR with the Steam Deck, but I think at that point I would probably just prefer getting a laptop that I can do gaming on, and then I could maybe hook up a headset too, like the Quest 2. Like the Quest 2 would probably be like the go-to for like hooking it up to the laptop at that point, and then I could have a VR on the go with me, which would be kind of nice. So that's kind of why like having this Quest 2 is actually nice. But I would need to get everything for it. Like I need to get the lenses, and I need to get the freaking cable. So, but yeah, I think in that case, I mean the Steam Deck is cool, but I don't know why I would get that over a gaming laptop aside from maybe affordability. Like maybe a Steam Deck is cheaper to get than a laptop. And also the Steam Deck is more catered towards like playing your Steam games on the go, which is kind of the whole point. But a gaming laptop I would most likely get, because if I go on vacations like that, I would like to have some kind of PC or computer with me, so I can still like do stuff. You know, maybe like I could still get on VRChat and on desktop, or I could like, I don't know, hang out in Discord without having to use my phone, if I'm on vacation. Yeah, but I have a friend of mine who's really good about finding deals for laptops and stuff, so I might consult him about finding like a good deal for a gaming laptop. And I specifically would get a gaming laptop because I want a laptop that's actually pretty decently powerful, and not just like a Dell laptop, like a basic one. Like I want to get something that I could theoretically run VR on, theoretically at least, quote unquote, run VR. Although the VR component isn't really that important for like going on vacation, I guess. Like that's not that bad. That's not really that big of a deal. So, but sounds nice. I mean, when I went to Washington D.C. To hang out with my friend, he brought his Quest headset with him, like, and he showed me what it looks like, and it's like, man, that thing is like what's the word? Like DIY to hell and back.
Oh yeah.
Like that thing had like all these different like straps and these different battery packs and all these different modifications, and I'm like, oh man, that's cool. Because he's got VR on the go.
Sorry to cut you off, but my mom is calling me.
Okay. Yeah, go call your mom. That's okay. I understand. Talking to mom is more important. Don't worry. Or is it? No, I'm joking. Okay, while he does that, I'm gonna grab a drink of my water real quick while you guys sit back there awkwardly staring at me drink my water. I think it's really funny that you can put live streams on the video player. I kind of want to put my friend's live stream on the video player, actually. Actually, you guys think we can sneak my friend's stream onto the video player? I think my friend's streaming right now. I kind of want to put it on the video player. Okay, wait, here. You guys might hear this come through. There you go. I blocked it. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna put a friend of mine's stream on the video player. Actually, we're not gonna watch me. We're gonna put someone else on the video player. So I've got it copy pasted. I'm not gonna walk into the room to do this though. Streaming, paste, play. Okay, let's see if that plays. Commercial break in progress. Okay. Okay, we'll give that a minute. Let that go through. One of my friends is streaming right now, so we're gonna put my friend's stream on the video player for the time being, because it's kind of boring putting Wildclaw stream on the video. I guess like you are advertising my Twitch right now, so that is thank you. You guys are watching, so. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I think I've like scooted back on my chair. Oh yeah, there we go. So I put oh yeah, wait here, let me take you guys over here. No, it's okay, Miyazaki. I appreciate you putting me on the video player. It's very flattering. But if I take you guys over here, actually, I put Wandering Wolf on the stream. So I think he's streaming like fucking Roblox right now. I don't know what the hell he's streaming. But he's one of my friends is streaming right now. So I don't mind shouting out my friends when they're streaming right now. Oh my god, he's playing fucking Five Nights at Freddy's. What the fuck is he playing? Oh, oh my goodness gracious. Guys, gulp, kind of gulp, scary. Okay. Well, let's take you guys back. So, we can't be watching him stream. We're streaming right now. So, there we go. Oh man, I'll just have you guys face me for a second while we chill here while Warren's away. I think I would probably get a new gaming laptop. I think a gaming laptop would be nice, but the problem is I don't really have anywhere to put it in my room right now. I don't have anywhere to put a gaming laptop, so I'd have to make space for it, and at that point I need to get a new shelf anyway. But if I got a new gaming laptop, I literally would have nowhere in my room to actually physically place it, which kind of sucks. Honestly, there's quite a few things in my room I actually need to like move out and move around and stuff. It's just, you know. So I need to do that because my room is actually getting kind of filled with like stuff, like my. That's fair. So yeah. For you guys, if you just put like a random streamer on, I don't know, that would be kind of weird. So that is good etiquette to not do that. For me though, I mean, I could just put whoever I want on. I mean, that's Wolf. That's Wandering Wolf on the stream player right now. Like I know him. But yes, you are correct. You guys, y'all putting on random people that I don't know would be kind of a weird like thing to do. I mean, like, I guess I wouldn't really care because as a video player, put who you want on it. But, you know, obviously there's, like, intention. Like, maybe you're trying to advertise someone else's stream on my stream. It's like, I'm okay with giving people shout-outs, but if you just put, like, a random person's stream on the video player and I don't know who they are with the intention of trying to advertise them, then that's kind of, like, maybe don't do that. But if you're just putting someone on there to actually watch them while you're out to wander, like, that's fine. It really just depends on intent. I personally don't care. Like, if I see, like, I'll just assume that's a video playing over there, and I'm like, I don't care. So, like, right now we've got Wandering Wolf on the stream player. He's playing Roblox right now, I think he's playing. I believe he's playing Roblox right now. He's playing some kind of Roblox game with his friends. So I'll give you a clear answer. I'll give you a clear answer just so you know for future reference. And this can be like clipped to provide to other people. I do not care if you put a streamer on the video player in the Wanderer while I'm Innkeeping. That's perfectly fine. As long as your intention isn't to specifically advertise that streamer. Like if you're just putting it on to watch them with other people and just want to watch for fun, that's fine. I don't care. The video player is there for a reason. But if you're putting another streamer on the video player, and then you're like pointing it to it, being like, this is like this person. You should go watch. Well, no, okay. Let me rephrase that. I don't care who you put on the video player. You know what? I'm just gonna say it. I don't care. You could put anyone you want on the video player. You can put anyone on stream. Doesn't bother me at all. I don't care. Like, even if it's doing Innkeeping and I'm live streaming right now, if you want to put another streamer on the video player and watch them, that's totally fine. I do not care. You could put anyone you want on the video player, as long as it's not going to break TOS. You know what I mean? Like, as long as, like, you know, it's not going to get me in trouble to like have a glimpse of their stream when I'm like streaming myself. You know what I mean? So yeah. So TLDR, you could put whoever you want on the stream. I don't care. You could put whoever you want on the video player. I don't care. I will probably put on my friends who are streaming if I want to advertise them while I'm doing Wanderer stuff. Like, if I see they're streaming, I'll put them on the video player and be like, yeah, this is my friend, you know, I want to give them a shout out while we're at the Wanderer. But genuinely, you know, just clip this right here. There is no rule against putting other streamers on the video player while Wildclaw is Innkeeping. By all means, as long as it doesn't break TOS, that's all that matters. And hell, even if you want to put on a streamer on the video player and then be like, Wildclaw, you should go check the streamer out, I'll be like, sure, what's about it? Streamception is funny. I don't have an issue if you want to put my stream on the video player too. If you want to like show people like, hey, he's streaming over there right now, so this is what his perspective looks like if you put on the video player. That's fine. I have no issue with it. Because people can put whatever they want on the video player as long as it doesn't break TOS. As long as it's like, you know, maybe something that, I don't know, just, you know, use your common sense. So, use your common sense. Ugh. But we're doing good though. I guess like I could theoretically put like a sign over at the video player that like maybe says something on the lines of like, you know, don't put anything on the video player that breaks TOS. But I feel like that's kind of just a part of it at that point. Oh no. They just tried to go into a portal that has max amount of people in it. Oh no. They just tried to go to the 8080 instance. Oh my god, they fucking died. It's okay though. Wait. You like what's on the TV? You like what's on the TV? It's
I'm a big fan of Roblox.
That's fair. So that's so this is a live stream actually of a friend of mine. Apparently they're playing some Roblox Five Nights at Freddy's game or something. I don't know what they're playing, but I just put it on the video player. So yeah, the bottom left is the actual streamer. It's my friend Wandering Wolf. So
okay.
In case you were curious, so in case.
Of course.
Also, you're using Five Nights at Freddy's avatar, so I just wanted to make sure. So, oh, there he goes. Okay, I just want to let him know. So, oh man. Oh, I am locking myself out. Oops, there you go. Oh, hey, we're back. Perfect timing, by the way.
I'm back. Oh yeah. I kind of messed up. Accidentally, I was supposed to go with my mom and brother to the store and go out, and I said tomorrow yesterday, but I meant Saturday, so they're all ready to go, waiting for me, and I took a nap, and I'm on VR.
Uh-oh.
But, yeah, we're gonna go tomorrow. I meant Saturday because I worked today, but.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
Oh.
Well, welcome
She's
back.
Like, you okay? Where are you?
Are you dead?
I'm
What? Do you live with your family, or you
Kinda, yes. I mean, they're my neighbors.
Oh,
I
okay.
live alone in my house, but I could yell and get their attention.
That's nice.
So,
I live with my family, and my aunt lives next door. It would be super cool if I could get like a house next to my parents. That'd be dope, actually.
Yeah.
Because like I'd love to still stay near them, but like
yeah, it is. Oh, it's really nice.
Yeah, I'm getting, actually, I think by the end of this year, I might be in a pretty good spot to like I might be in a pretty good spot financially to start looking into housing, like getting a house. But I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm probably going to just get an apartment first for a year, just so I can get used to living by myself, and then I can jump into a house. That was probably gonna be my plan first, because getting a house is it's a whole ordeal, and it's just like I don't know if it's a good idea for someone like me to go from living with my family to just going to live in my own house. And it's just like I might want to get used to living by myself first. I mean, then again, I basically buy my own groceries, so it's not like and I pay for my own car insurance and all this shit. So it's like I'm already doing like half of it at this point. Yeah. It kind of sucks though, because like our neighbor's house was for sale a couple years ago, and if I was only a couple years older, I probably could have actually gotten it. But unfortunately, well, there's people that bought it and they moved in, so they're our neighbors now.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would have totally grabbed it. But and it's not like houses in my neighborhood go for sale often. Like it's it's not like it's constantly happening. It's very much like you kind of have to be kind of lucky. So, that's okay. But it's weird because like my family is pretty well established in this town with like a couple different family members living in different houses across town. So I'd probably get an apartment first though, but I'll basically be in a financial position where I could look into getting a house at the end of this year, but I probably won't get one immediately. Partially because I think house prices are still a little too high for my liking. So that's probably the big reason. So honestly. But it would be nice. But as for the laptop discussion, I will probably just end up getting a gaming laptop if I ever. I should probably get one eventually anyway, because I do like even if I go on vacation, it's like it would still be nice to have like some kind of equipment with me that I could then, talk to friends on Discord with, and I don't know, all that kind of jibber jabber instead of just like not having anything aside from my phone. I don't know. It depends. I'll have to go look at cheap one. And I don't want to get a cheap one. I want to get like an actual decent one, and I think I can get a pretty decent one for a decent price. So, and I have a friend who can help me find deals, especially if I do like the Australia vacation or the Taiwan vacation. I kind of want to have something to have with me. So, even though I could just go without it, but
Taiwan looks pretty nice. Yeah, that might be a good choice. I saw in the Streetwalker world, someone was showing us Taiwan. It looks really nice.
I know Sample was. Yeah, that was Sample.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because he lives in Taiwan, and he if I decide to go to Taiwan, I could probably save a lot of money just because like he would probably let me live with him while I'm in Taiwan. Like, let's stay at his place.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I have to ask him, but I think he offered. I think he mentioned like if you come to Taiwan, I can like show you around and stuff. So I have considered that because it would. I mean, like, I could definitely afford getting there and then being able to bunk with like a friend of mine instead of having to get my own place in Taiwan because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I think having a friend there who like lives in Taiwan and knows about Taiwan and speaks the native language and is a native Taiwanese, I think is like a huge benefit, because like if I go there by myself with none of that, I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck am I doing? I can't. How do I do this? I can't talk to anybody. Yeah, it would be huge. So that's why I think if I was gonna go anywhere, if I was gonna go on vacation to anywhere that doesn't have like English as its native language, it would probably be Taiwan. Probably. And then Australia is just Australia. They speak English there. It's just a different type of English.
Yeah.
So I don't think. Do I have any other friends that are foreign? I mean, you're from Canada, but Canada is Canada, so I'm not worried about that. Britain, not really worried about that. I guess I have a friend in France. I guess technically, yeah. Ryan's from Austria, so I guess if I went to Austria, I'd have a friend there that could show me around. You're from Hawaii, but I imagine if I went to Hawaii, I think I'd still be fine, probably.
Yeah, you'd be okay.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say. I was gonna say, yeah.
And ironically, I would recommend you not come to the island I'm on. I would recommend going to a different one. Unless you're like into historical sites, if you want to see like Pearl Harbor and where they filmed Jurassic Park and like.
Okay, well,
just
second
random
part,
stuff like that.
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
But the other islands are a little more
touristy.
less developed. Yeah, they're a little less developed. So like here, you end up in Honolulu, where my grandpa described it as a cesspool. Like it's pretty gnarly. I wouldn't recommend staying there too long, but yeah.
Okay.
I feel like other islands would be more relaxing and more authentic.
The
ideal, Hawaii vacation would be like.
I don't have any plans for Hawaii just yet. I think my two big ones are definitely, I guess 3. Okay, so going to Britain would be nice because I would love to go visit that museum. So I would totally do a British trip. Australia and Taiwan are going to be rough because that's like halfway around the world. That's like literally all the way across the Pacific. Australia especially. Australia is, I think, actually, unironically, if you stick a hole straight through the ground where I'm standing and you come out the other side of the earth, it's where Australia is. So it's dude, I think a plane ticket to get to Australia is like, I think it's over $1,000 US. Like, I think it's 2,000 in total because it's like 1,000 there, 1,000 back. It's expensive. It's very expensive. From mainland USA to Australia. I can't remember if it's 1K round trip or if it's 1K there, 1K back. I can't remember. It's expensive though. I remember looking into the plane tickets. I was like, oh my god. That'd probably be the most expensive part of the trip is just the plane ticket. I don't know, man. And then it's even just a case of like, how do I like translate my US dollars into like the local currency? Like, how the fuck does that work? Like, do they just have an ATM at the freaking airport that I can like take my money out of, or like how am I doing this? Like, what's happening? I don't know how that works. I really don't know. A good friend there, yeah. I actually genuinely don't know how that works. Because I don't know. I can't imagine my bank is gonna be like connected to an ATM at an international airport. Unless maybe they are, and then it's like I have to notify them beforehand because then they're gonna flag it.
Would you, have to do like a currency exchange there, or something, or?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. That's what I was talking about. I don't know. I've never been international, so I don't know how that shit works. I don't know. That's why I have to ask a friend who's done international trips before and be like, how do you like? If I want to take my US dollars and turn them into local currency so I can then use it, like how the fuck do I do that? I have a friend who can probably tell me how that works.
I'm looking it up right now because I'm curious.
Yeah, because really it's like there's got to be something at the airport that you can do, or like I can maybe have like an existing card that I can transfer money onto. I don't know, man. I don't know, because like because if I go to a country and then it's like, okay, well I have money, but it's like not your currency, it's like a different currency. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the only downside. So
I guess a lot of places outside accept credit cards if you want to go that route.
I mean, I guess I could see myself doing that because I would just pay it off when I got back. So, but the thing is, I don't know if the credit card that I use, like my credit card is with my bank, so I'm not sure if they would accept that.
Yeah.
Maybe they would. I mean, they could. It might just be like, I would just have to flag my bank and be like, hey, listen, you're going to see a lot of mysterious charges from like overseas. That's me on vacation.
I have my bank card too, but I think it's Visa technically. Like, yeah.
Let me check, actually. It might be Visa. You might be right, actually. Let me check. I have my wallet right here. Let me dox my credit card. I'm not going to say what my credit card company is.
Yeah, just I'll help you out. Just tell me all the numbers.
Oh, it is Visa. Yeah, it is Visa. Okay. So I guess if it's Visa, it could work. Maybe it's like a credit card. It's a Visa credit card from the bank I go to. That's what it is. Okay. I might have to look that up then. Yeah. Because that wouldn't be too bad. You would just have to notify your bank and be like, hey, listen, I'm about to go on vacation.
A lot of stuff that looks sketchy.
It's going to look real fucking sketchy. Like, where are these transactions from Australia and China and Taiwan? It's like, that's me. I'm on vacation. Please don't panic. Because my credit card has a $3,500 limit, I think. Like, that's how much I can spend per month, I think.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's like my max I could spend on my credit card before, I don't have any more I could spend. But I always pay it off, so that's worth looking into. Nah, my first vacation I'll do probably sometime next year, honestly, not this year. It's probably just going to be going back to DC, to Washington.
Oh, okay.
And this time I'm not going to take the train. I think I'm just going to fly there. I think the reason I took Amtrak to Washington when I went there last time was because it was cheaper to take an Amtrak than it was to fly. I think it's different now. I think it's actually the opposite. I think now it might be cheaper for me to take a plane than it is to. Also, it would only take me like an hour to get there versus like 8 hours on train. So it's like,
oh yeah.
I mean, like I could go on Amtrak again, but it's like, I think I might spend a little bit extra just to get there a little faster, so I don't have to be 8 hours on a train. Because like I can do 8 hours on a train. I did it before. I literally spent 8 hours on a train doing nothing. I literally just had a window seat and I was looking out the window for 8 hours. That's all I did.
Oh yeah.
That's literally all I did. I brought my Switch.
At home a few weeks ago.
I brought my
power went out. All my shit was packed up, and all I could do was sit at the window and stare out for like 10 hours.
Yeah. I brought my Switch with me and everything to that vacation, but I never once used it because I brought it as like a backup in case I got bored, and I never did. So, but if I did a vacation like that again, I think I'd bring I think I would get a laptop and then bring it, because then I could at least like probably
do some Blender work.
Yeah, do some Blender work.
On vacation.
Hook up the laptop to the TV in the hotel room somehow. See if that works. Then you can have like a big screen for watching YouTube videos. You have to bring the right cables for that, though. I think I gotta figure out what hotel TVs usually use, like HDMI, maybe DVI, probably.
I doubt they use something too different from like your standard stuff.
Yeah, so just anything like your normal TV might use, maybe. Or it's like fire tags.
I think HDMI is a pretty safe bet.
True.
Yeah. Actually, I might hop out of here and do some Blender work. I've been making some decent progress on game assets that I'm working on.
Oh, you're making a video game? Ooh.
Yeah. It's it's going pretty well, I think.
That's good.
Yeah, for now, until I get to like programming, then I'll start crying and losing my mind. Like I always do.
See, I'd be more of like a work on function first, then work on assets kind of guy, but that's only.
Well, it's I really wanted to work on the assets just to kind of get me in the
Yeah,
flow.
that's fair.
I
Yeah.
function on my other stuff, so I kind of reversed the flow, but
I'm not saying
I
what
feel
you're doing
like,
is wrong. Like, hey, go do whatever you
yeah.
want to do, man.
Oh no, I'm like I'm usually the other way around. I just decided to switch it up on this one.
Gotcha.
Yeah, normally I'll just make some stand-in prototype assets and then start working on the mechanics, and then I'll circle back. But I never circle back.
Yeah, I would just before you go, what I would probably do, like when I start getting into my game, like so tempting to work on assets. I would love to start 3D modeling prehistoric creatures and all that kind of shit. Awesome. But I would probably figure out what my game is actually going to be, and then I'd figure out the movement and the player character stuff first, like is it first person, third person, and then I'd start kind of just padding that out, and then from there I could stack everything on there. But I don't know. I know what you mean though, because it'd be cool to work on all those assets first.
I think part of me wanted to learn how to make the really make and design and understand how to do tileable textures.
Ooh,
so
yeah.
I've been making a bunch of stylized ones of those. I can send you some pictures after if you want.
Sure.
I'm pretty happy with how this came out.
Damn, Warren, maybe I should have you come help me make my game one day if you're feeling like being a game developer.
Maybe. But,
you interested in prehistoric animals or making environments or?
I know exactly. I think you sent me the video of the game that you were into, and you're kind of
Yeah, you
drawing
interested in making a
inspiration.
bunch of spears and axes and stone axes? And
Actually, yeah, that would be pretty fun. Here, let me just send you like while I'm still here, like
yeah,
the
let me
lantern I made.
let me
the other
live
day.
react to it. Let me do like a pog in the live
Alright.
reaction. Yeah. Hit me with that shit.
Okay, yeah, there you are.
Yeah. You just type whatever. Send it. I'm waiting for my DM to come in now. So. I'm also like half serious about that offer. Like like one part serious because like it would be cool to have someone help me with assets, but one part not serious because I haven't actually started working on it, and it's one of those things where it's like I'm gonna pay you for your work, so I need to actually like figure that out as well if I decided to bring you on. So.
Oh yeah.
Because I'm not about to like tell people to work. I mean, like when I was younger, I would do that, but nowadays, like I know that the value of someone's work should be compensated. So it's like I need to make sure I can actually pay for the work I ask for. So,
Oh yeah.
which
okay,
is
here we go.
yeah.
So one's just like a lantern I made, then 2 icons for various things. And
Oh
then
my goodness.
The tiled stone texture. That was a pain. That's where I did all my learning on the stone. And
Wow, that lamp looks really good though with the texturing. Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you.
The icons
actually,
too.
You know what? Let me send you this other picture to show what I did there.
Yeah.
It's just a repeated texture around the whole thing.
That's my biggest issue is like texturing stuff to make it look good like that. Like I don't think I could pull off a lamp texture like that. I'm just like not good at texturing.
So I sculpted 1/8 of it and then baked the normals from the high poly onto like that, and then only had to texture like that one section and then rotate it around a center axis with an array modifier.
Oh yeah. Oh that's like yeah, I see what you mean. Okay. Wow. That does look. Yeah, see baking normals is another thing I really need to learn. Like especially with high poly to low poly.
It's fairly simple once you learn it.
Once you learn. I think I've done it a few times, but like my knowledge is very sparse, so I would actually have to sit down and relearn it, because especially making high poly to low poly. But anyway, I don't want to keep you if you want to go ahead and take your leave.
Yeah, no,
so
you're good. Yeah, I'm gonna go do a few things before I get ready for bed and make dinner. But yeah, it was good seeing you. I'll probably catch you on what day is it? Wednesday.
Yeah, next week, or yeah, absolutely. You know, like bartending Wednesday.
See you tomorrow. Yeah.
Or if you happen to catch me tomorrow night, but probably not. But otherwise, yeah, next week. So you enjoy yourself and good luck with those assets.
Take it easy.
Meanwhile, Jimmy's dead over there. Oh man. I might quickly go AFK to use the bathroom, but I might wait. The bathroom downstairs in my basement. I like this view. It's nice. I'm happy we got this working. I wasn't lying about making a game though. I do want to actually make a game eventually. I just haven't had like the time because I've been working on Wanderer stuff. Like, you know, my next upcoming project is going to be working on the decorations for the Wanderer. So, and then once I get that done, then I'm going to figure out what to do next. Oh yeah, Warren was getting off to go work on Blender stuff. Ugh, I need water. I need to drink water. I'm gonna drink my water. I need to drink my water. La 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 la. Oh man, that's good. See, that's why I need to get in the desktop streaming so that we could put VODs on the video player for my like desktop streams playthroughs. That's what we need to do. That's what I should get back into. I know I think Zero really wants me to play more games on stream. I think he's been like vaguely implying it. Because I can tell, like, just by the way he talks, he's like, I could tell he wants me to stream more. And I would love to, Zero. I would love to, but I also don't feel like it half the time. Trust me, I've got all these, like, weird games I need to stream still, just for the fun of it, but, gosh, I just don't feel like it. Where's the Indie Sunday? Yeah, the Shit Show Sunday. Oh my gosh, I gotta bring that back, yeah. And it's like I could totally stream Sunday night. I don't do anything Sunday night. I should stream Sunday night. I just don't get around to it. Maybe. I'd have to set something up for it. I'd have to like, I don't know. I have a list of games I could play. I have like some weird ones to play too. But man, I just haven't gotten around to feeling it because I don't work Sunday, so I could stream Sunday night. But so so you know what I mean. So also welcome. Don't mind me being a don't mind me doing that. Sorry, it's my glub voice. So, well, I can't make any promises that I'll do anything Sunday night, but I will put it into consideration. Because I do have a list of games. I think the one I really want to play is the one Chingy what mentioning me was Robot Alchemy something, whatever that hell that game's called. I just call it Full Metal Alchemist, but it's not actually called that. It's the robot game. I need to go. I'm gonna go play that eventually on stream. That's a stream game. That is a stream game because of how fucking stupid that game is, and this thing will be funny as hell. That is a stream game that I will turn into a video because that's just how funny that is. No, the bakery, no, like that kind of stuff. So, also I don't even need to have these like strict safety settings. I need to turn this off. There you go. Oh, look who's back. Look who came back. You know, you were here earlier, then you abandoned me. You left me. Where have you been?
Playing Helldivers.
You were playing Helldivers? Okay, what difficulty, what enemies?
Difficulty 10 in Incineration Core.
Well, like Terminids or Illuminates?
No, the
automatons? Okay, there you go, automatons. That's what I was asking. There you go. I'm stupid, 50. You gotta simplify it. There you go.
You see, they're robots with flamethrowers.
Yes, but they're called automatons. That's what we.
You mean clankers, right?
No, we don't use that word around here. It's a bad word. We have robot patrons that do not like that word. You're lucky Super Hornet is in here. He'd shoot you right now if you said that.
Okay, well, not all robots are clankers.
Fair. It's okay though. He's not here right now. I haven't seen Hornet in a while. Actually, I think he's been busy with stuff. So I gotta invite him back here sometime. I want him to see the new renovations. So, well, I'm glad you're enjoying Helldivers. I should get back into it because I've played a bit of it. But I just haven't had that itch. I've been more of a dwarf recently than a Helldiver. So, yeah.
I haven't been playing Helldivers a lot recently. It's been a bit.
It's okay. I don't feel bad. I should be gaming more, but the only gaming I'm playing right now is Metroid. I've been trying to play through Super Metroid right now. I'm actually just like my game series I've been playing while on break is the Metroid stuff, so I'm already on the third game, and then I'm gonna go and jump into Prime here soon. That's basically what I've been playing during my break time until May comes around, and I can start decorating this beautiful building with Halloween and Christmas decorations. That is gonna be the next step here, is decorations. So, that'll be fun.
Quite quiet around here.
Yeah, it's a bit of a quiet night, but it's okay. We've been having some good talk. We had some people here earlier talking about stuff.
Did Flashfire come to ask you a question about a meme he couldn't understand?
Yes, he asked me if I knew what Moonchild meant, and I told him I didn't, and we I think we tried look. I think we tried.
I kind of assumed you would.
No, do you know what it is? Do you?
No, I have no idea. No,
okay,
that's why I sent him.
Because you sent okay, because I had no idea.
Yeah, I sent him. No, I sent it to you.
Okay.
What it meant. I said maybe Allclaw would know.
No, we tried looking it up. Apparently, we had a couple different results, like it's a band or it's like some indie JRPG game coming out soon or something. I don't know. It was one of the three. So I thought it was like a Pragmata thing as well, but I don't think that's it either. I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it's gonna be Pragmuta. Ugh. Probably not. Yeah. Hey, I did get to tell someone about RevoCap after you left, because I was talking about full body things, and they only knew about two of the three. They only knew about Flux Pose and Slime, and I told him about.
Oh, they are pretty. These are pretty obscure.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned to them is like, yeah. He was like, oh, I'm surprised more people don't know about them, and I'm like, yeah.
Oh, someone gave me the VRC Plus while I was away. Can I put a poster up?
Sure, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I don't. What do you mean, like a print? Like a print?
Yeah, like a print.
Yeah. I don't care. Go for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you mean like a sticker? Oh, yeah. Okay,
Oh,
that's a
no good?
difference.
Is that no good? Oh, is that no?
No. You can still. It's just that prints and stickers aren't the same thing, but I don't care.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's your little no poster. You showed me this earlier. I remember this. Yeah. No. Hey, take that happy off. I'm taking a photo. Take him off. There you go. I gotta take a photo of the no poster. Okay. Oh, 50. There's a Twitter artist series recently I've been following of like. There's a Twitter artist that's been drawing every Deadlock character posing with happy. Yeah, you saw it. Yeah. Oh, I've liked every single post so far. It's so good. Oh my god. Happy.
Yeah, this Steam Happy, and I'll be them showing me it.
I fucking love Steam Happy, dude. Steam Happy makes me so happy. Steam Happy is just like such a beautiful icon, you know.
Compared to the other Steam ones, not as good.
Not as iconic. I don't think I've seen any of the other ones. I've only seen Steam Happy, I think. There's like a sad one, right? As a Steam sad?
I believe so. I'm not sure what all of them are.
I mean, like they're mainly for like the Steam message chat stuff, but I basically never use that aside from like
Let's see. You got Steam Happy, Steam Mocking, Steam Sad, Steam Facepalm, Steam Bored. But Steam Happy is the best one.
Yeah. I mean, look how happy he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put mine over there as well if I can reach. Let me see. He's gonna be fucked up though. He's gonna be.
You put blue now.
Why the fuck you blue? Why the fuck you blue? 50. Don't look at the Steam Happy, but he's fucking cut off over there. I'm sorry. Okay, you're just gonna look at them instead of my Steam Happy I put on the pillar there as well? Okay.
I'll look at.
He's fucking cut in half.
I see.
I'll put him right here instead. Actually, you know what I'll do? Can I look up? That's how I'm gonna get people. I'm gonna be like, look up. There's a little guy right there. Anyone wondering what I'm talking about? Happy. Oh yeah, there's like a little mirror. Yeah. They're ambushing. Gonna drop on you. So how's it going, 50? Since you left?
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's good. It's been hi Maxwell. It's been going good since you left. I was chatting with some people about like I might get myself a gaming laptop eventually.
Nice.
Just in case I want to go out to like vacation and stuff and want to make sure, I get like for vacation. Not that I go on vacation often, but having a portable PC would be nice instead of, not having anything. Ugh.
I see a spider.
What? Where?
In my room.
Oh. Funny. I actually saw a spider in my room a few days ago when I was on a meeting at work. Like I was on my meeting at work, on my computer, and there was a spider, like a little tiny little spider, just crawling down the corner of my room. And I was thinking about, okay, I might need to put that outside, but then I got distracted, and then I just forgot about it. So it's probably still somewhere in my room, and I just don't know. So.
It's like right in front of my TV.
Is it big?
No.
Oh, you can probably just leave it then. Not a big deal.
It's like right in front of my monitor.
If it's like a big spider, I usually will go put it outside. Like I'll catch it and put it outside. But if it's a small spider, I sometimes I just can't be bothered.
Yeah. But I was like dangling in front of my monitor though.
Oh, is it like on a little web, like going?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow.
Like right in the center of my screen.
That's spooky. Ooh. I'm like looking around my room now to make sure there's no spider on my wall this time. So.
Yeah.
No, I can't say I've had any crazy encounters with spiders in my room. I had like maybe one like small to medium sized one in my room on the wall that was hanging out on the wall. So I picked it up and put it outside. And then I found a baby dead house centipede in my house recently. So I haven't seen any adult house centipedes yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if I come across one running around the hallway or something.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a adult house centipede for a while, but I feel like I'm jinxing myself now, and I'm gonna see one here soon. I kind of doubt it though. I think we had the exterminator come by recently and spray them around the house, so I don't think we're gonna get anything anytime soon. Yeah, we had a lot of carpenter bees on our back porch that were causing trouble, so my family called in an exterminator to kind of just like do a little bit of spraying and dealing with like the holes and stuff for the carpenter bees. So, which I personally don't have an issue with carpenter bees. They're just kind of doing their thing. But I don't know. So it's like whatevs, you know. Like you can only do so much. And then I recently took up a hobby of documenting wildlife and plants in my backyard and trying to identify them. So I've been going through and like identifying all these plants and animals in my backyard.
I know this was a while ago. We saw like a mulberry tree in the backyard.
I wonder if the one in my backyard was a mulberry tree. Let me check. Cause I had I saw pokeweed. I saw dog fennel. That was another name of a plant. We have a red cider, an eastern red cider in our backyard, and we have an American sweet gum tree as well. That's what those are called. Those little little like spiky balls, those sweet gums. That's what we call them.
Oh, is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Those spiky little balls?
Yeah, spiky little balls that have like holes in them. They're called sweet gums.
I've always wondered what those were called.
Yep. They're from the American sweet gum tree. That's what the tree that. Yep. I also have I think I have actually like a few invasive plants in my backyard. Like I have one from like a honeydew. I don't know if you know what a honeydew plant is.
Or like the melon honeydew. But...
I don't know. And then like I have animals, so I have like photos. So I've had these like photos for years of animals in my backyard, and then I recently put them through a thing to identify them. So I have like a green anole lizard, a common raccoon, a 3-band slug, an angel-winged katydid, which is like an insect, a toothy skink, which I don't know if it's actually a toothy skink, but it's like a full lizard. And then I had a raccoon picture I took a few years ago that I identified, and I have a mock strawberry plant, which apparently is also an invasive. Actually, some of these identifications I'm not too sure about, because like there's something called like a Chinese privet plant in my backyard, which is apparently invasive, but I'm not actually sure if the identification is correct. I might have to double check that.
I know there are. I'm not sure where they live, but I think under my deck there's like toads that come out every year.
Oh, I wish that was me. Also, hi, why?
Like sometimes they'll just see toads around in the yard.
You're so lucky. I wish I could see toads around my yard, because I'll see like. On some rare days, like on the boundary between my front yard and my neighbor's front yard, there might be like 5 or 6 like toads that just kind of appear out of nowhere, because that like area of the yard becomes like a temporary like pond for like a few days when it rains really hard. So sometimes like I'll just see some like little guys there, but it's rare. It's rare. I really wish I could see more frogs or toads, man. It's cool. I wish I could see snakes. I've only ever seen like 2 snakes in my yard in my life. I saw a garden snake, which zoomed away really quickly, and then we accidentally killed a king snake, a black snake, in our backyard. on accident because my dad was mowing the lawn, and before he didn't have enough time to avoid. No, well, he didn't actually fully cut it up, but I think what happened is like he saw it and then he stopped, but by the time he stopped, the blade had already like sliced the snake's face, like killing it, but the body was still intact. So he picked up the snake, put it in a wheelbarrow, and then he called me and my brother and he said, "Look at this," and he like showed me this just dead snake. This big dead snake, and I touched it. I was like, "Wow, that's cool." And I was like, "Damn, you saw that in the backyard?" I was like, "I wish I could see a live one. That's fucking cool." But I haven't had any snake sightings in my backyard in a long time. It kind of sucks. I really want to see one, but I live like basically what amounts to the middle of a suburb. So seeing a snake is a little bit difficult because not only do they have to dodge like backyards with dogs in them and stuff. I mean, my cats are outside sometimes.
Yeah.
So, also, hi, Y. Good morning. Don't mind the video player. That's my friend Wandering Wolf streaming that I put the stream on. So, hopefully you've had a good morrow. I was just talking about, we were just talking earlier about how apparently that Google Maps world is broken right now. At least Warren was telling me about it.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently when he tried to go there, it kept giving him the like untrusted URL message, even though he had it on. So apparently it's broken. I haven't confirmed it for myself, but Warren was telling me about it. So that's unfortunate.
Got too popular.
I guess, like, apparently, yeah. Kind of sucks though. And then, so one sec. I played a little bit more Metroid. But I didn't progress any further than what you saw. I'm gonna do that more tomorrow. I'll be streaming more Super Metroid tomorrow. Because I do work tomorrow, but I should be good. So, and then I was talking about potentially getting a gaming laptop. You know, just to have in case I go on vacation out of the country or elsewhere, like Taiwan or whatever.
Investment.
Yes, and the problem is I literally have no space in my room to put a laptop, so I don't want to get one right now until I resolve that situation, because I really have I actually physically have no space in my damn room to put a laptop, so it kind of sucks. Also, we should watch.
I get a Steam Deck.
I could get a Steam Deck, but like I feel like I'd rather just get a laptop at that point. I don't know, especially if I'm going like on vacation and stuff and I want to like do other things like computer stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to just get a Steam. I mean, a Steam Deck sounds great if I want to like play my Steam games, but I don't even know how many Steam games I have that I would want to play mobilely. At that point, I just want to get a freaking laptop.
Get better performance in the laptop.
Yeah.
High-end gaming laptop.
Mm-hmm.
It's more practical.
Yeah. No, but aside from that, we should totally like sit down and try and watch the. I think I kind of want to do a group watch of that Project Hail Mary movie, because I've heard it's really good.
We also need to watch Witch Hat Atelier.
Oh yes, you're right about that. Okay, so next week will be the final week I have where I'll have Thursday off from work, because after next week I'll start working 40 hours.
Final day.
I'll start working 40 hours again after next week. So next week will be the final week where I have 3 days off instead of 2. So we could maybe do something to where we watch it. Well, actually, isn't it weekly right now?
Yes.
Okay. What day does it come out?
4 episodes out now.
How many? What's the day that they release new episodes? That's a good question. Because it depends on what day it is. Like we could maybe sit down and just do like a group watch like the day after or something.
Oh wait, I should go on any chart.
I'm going to guess Thursday.
Let's find out.
I'm kind of crossing my fingers. Oh, the suspense is killing me. Well, why the fuck you blue?
next one airs in 2 days.
Sunday. Well, maybe your Monday, my Sunday, maybe? Or is it, like, 2 days for you? I don't know. That I guess technically 2 days would be, like, either Sunday or Monday. But is it, like, JP Sunday? Like, I don't know what the actual time frame
Imagine
is.
so. I don't know. I think it uses my time zone, so it might be 2 days for me. 2 days and 10 hours.
2 days and 10 hours from you. So it's Saturday morning. So Monday night, which would be your Monday night, my Monday morning? I don't know. That's interesting. Or my Monday night? I don't know. I mean, if it's Sunday, that's not too bad, actually, because I don't work Sunday, so I could totally, like, fucking watch shit on Sunday. It's not an issue at all, actually.
I mean, it doesn't matter because we're 4 episodes. There's 4 episodes out.
Yeah. I guess it's just more so, like, if we wanted to watch it weekly, so.
Oh, yeah, on a weekly basis.
Mm-hmm.
If it comes out the same. Well, the thing is that the time that it comes out doesn't necessarily mean that there's
It's available.
Subtitled like English release it yet.
Yeah.
But I think actually WitchHat Atelier is simultaneous release.
Oh, it's like simulcast? Is it on, like,
the exact
Netflix
hour.
by any chance, or no?
I think it's Netflix.
Because if it's Netflix, I have Netflix, so, like, I could just stream it, like, on Netflix. So that's not an issue. If it's gonna be like Delicious and Dungeon where it's like simulcast like dub and sub, then like yeah, I could totally do that. That's not an issue. That would actually be pretty fine. So maybe Sunday then. Maybe this Sunday. So either my Sunday morning or your Sunday night, or my Sunday night, your Monday morning. Whichever one works. So it all depends. That's cool though. Good to know. Yes. Dude still need to watch that. Ugh. But I should probably try and utilize my like Thursday off next week to try and do something like that, because it'll be the last Thursday I have off before I go back to my normal 40-hour work schedule. So which I don't, this is not a big deal. Like, it's whatever. It just means I won't have Thursday off. So instead of being able to do stuff Wednesday night, I'll just have to wait till I get off work Thursday. Things are looking good though at work though, so I'm not too worried. I just got to give it a little bit, like a few more, like maybe 2 or 3 more months before the fruits of everything start to bloom. So kind of just locking in for now. So I gotta scratch my eye. We could definitely check out more Space Jam tomorrow. I won't be able to do it tonight though, because I gotta work tomorrow. But Space Jam definitely tomorrow. We have some more worlds to check out, which look cool. And yeah, Project Hail Mary. I do need to watch that movie because I know Reggie said it was really good, and then I've been hearing a lot of people say it's really good. And
Sounds cool. It has Ryan Gosling in it.
it does have Ryan Gosling in it. The premise apparently reminded me of the premise. I won't say much about the premise actually. I have a tendency to talk about the summary, like the description of a movie that it shows on Wikipedia, and I shouldn't do that because last time I did that was when we watched Never Have I Ever, no, what's it called? Everywhere, Anywhere, All at Once, whatever that movie's called. I've never fully watched that movie actually.
You should. It's very good.
I did. I watched half of it, and then I couldn't watch the other half because I was at work at the time, so I had to go take a call. And then by the time I got back from my call, I stopped watching because I didn't want to like get spoiled. So I've only watched like the first half of that movie, and then I haven't watched the second half. I do have to watch the full thing, yeah. But Project Hail Mary looks fun. I'm gonna give that a try. Then again, I have been playing Metroid, so I have been kind of in that sci-fi mood, I guess, per se. So it's kind of been
Watch
fit.
Alien then. We should watch Alien. I've never seen Alien or Aliens.
I've watched.
It's one of the major inspirations for Metroid.
I did watch the first Alien movie last October. It was pretty good. I've not watched any others after that though. But I would definitely recommend Alien if you haven't. It's good. I mean, it's all right. I mean, it's good. I'll say it's good. I'll say it's good for what it is at the time. It's good. I've not watched any of the other Alien movies. But I see what you mean by the inspiration. I can totally see where they got it from Alien. Yeah, I can definitely see it. but I'll definitely grind some more Super Metroid tomorrow because I know what I know where to go now, and I'm like kind of wanting to get it going because I do want to start Prime soon. I do want to start playing Prime.
Yeah. How do you like Super Metroid compared to like Zero Mission and Aim 12?
Downgrade is not the right word, but I think
There are things that are downgrade because they just made improvements and quality of life changes.
going
in Zero
from like a
Mission.
quality of life changed game remake to like what is essentially the OG version of the game definitely feels like a downgrade, but it's not something that I hold against the game. So overall, it's been fun. Like the boss fights frustrate me a little bit, but that's normal. That's just to be expected. That's fine. It's not that. I don't hate the game for it.
Did you find Kraid in Super Metroid easier or harder than Zero Mission? Considering it's a very similar boss.
Oh my gosh. That's a hard one. I feel like I don't want to say, I don't know if harder. I don't know. It's rough because like it was a little difficult. Because you couldn't stand on the platforms he created, like with his projectiles. You had to stand on like these tiny platforms to even get like a chance to hit him. But I vaguely remember Zero Mission being a little bit more difficult. I don't know. I guess maybe I would lean on Super Metroid being a little bit more difficult with Kraid. Just because like I couldn't stand on the like spikes he shot out, and I had to stand on these tiny platforms. Both of them were difficult, but I think maybe Super Metroid just was slightly more difficult. Maybe. I feel like I might be misremembering, but I think I'm gonna say Super Metroid was a little bit more difficult. Maybe. So. No, but Super Metroid's fine. I've been enjoying it. I mean, like, so far, it feels very similar to the other two games I've played so far. Very much like, go to these...
Well,
yeah.
It is, again, it's low-key a remake of Metroid 1. Because you revisit the same planet.
Yeah.
And two of the bosses are bosses from Metroid 1.
Yeah. So it's not bad. I mean, it's fun. I mean, I guess, like, all the different like gimmick items are definitely like I can notice a pattern,
There's a lot more gimmick items in Super Metroid than in the other ones.
Yeah, I mean, like I've noticed like a pattern of just like what kind of items they give you and what they do, so it's like I kind of know what to expect in a way. It's fun just being able to go around and explore. I think the biggest issue I have is sometimes I forget that I need to go to an area to explore it because I forgot that that's the thing,
Yeah.
So
you need to make when you need to make a mental note of something that you can't interact with.
Yeah. Also, the problem with Super
But then
Metroid
you
is it
forget that
doesn't.
It was there, and you get the item for it.
Yeah.
You don't remember where it was.
Because sometimes with Super Metroid, it doesn't really show me the door icons. It just kind of I gotta respawn Fred 1 sec. It doesn't like show me the door icons. It just I forget that they're there. So there was like one door that I didn't know how to get into because I forgot it was there. But then I couldn't get into it because I had to upgrade for it, but I forgot it was there. So then I got stuck for a while because I was like, how do I progress? So that's I think that's partially my fault because there are gaps like by a few. I think there was a few days gaps between when I last played that I kind of just forgot that I needed to go back down to do the thing. So that's kind of my fault. If I was like playing continuously, I think I wouldn't have that issue. So, but no, I do enjoy the exploration, and it is fun just kind of like exploring and checking stuff out. I do see the appeal of it, with the Metroidvania kind of style. Well, it is the original, Metroidvania. So, but I do like the pacing of it, and I mean, I don't mind going in like story order because it's quite nice because it does feel like there is kind of a coherent story-ish, Well, it's kind of weird actually.
Yeah, the story of the trilogy of Metroid 1, 2, 3 is it is kind of tied together. After that, like you can just do whatever. You can play any Metroid game you want.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, because but I'll probably do Prime next, and we'll go from there. But no, Super Metroid's fine. I've been enjoying it. Boss fights are frustrating, but it's frustrating more so just because like I kind of just don't click with what I need to do a lot of the time, and I have to figure it out, and it's just like trial and error. So it's like whatever. I sound frustrated when I do them, but like I am still enjoying it. And then that's about it, I would say. Are there any other 2D Metroid games after Super Metroid that I would end up playing?
Metroid Fusion.
Is Fusion 2D? I didn't actually know if it was 2D or 3D. I have no idea.
It's 2D. It's a Game Boy Advance game.
The Game Boy Advance game. Okay, gotcha. So I'm
gonna have a fun time with Metroid Fusion.
So I'm really going
It's,
like, okay.
It's the Metroid game with the hardest bosses.
Oh lordy.
Oh, prior to Metroid Dread.
Oh lordy. Here in Dread is okay. Well, I guess the real question is, do I want to actually engage with Prime, or should I just go straight to Fusion? That's a good question. I might do Prime still. I think
You can do Prime. You can do Prime. They came out the same year. Prime 1 and Fusion.
I'll probably do Prime. I'm gonna play a 3D Metroid game. I want to see what it's like. So, because I like my 3D.
Yeah.
So
Metroid Prime is very cool.
Mm-hmm. I just have to be careful not to install the wrong file and get my account hacked, because it seems like a lot of people recently have been suffering from Discord getting hacked because they install like a mod pack of a game or something, and they're like, uh-oh, shouldn't have done that. Whoopsie. So, hi, welcome. I saw you down there. It's mostly Minecraft. Yeah, it's Minecraft mod packs. That's what I've heard too. Yeah. Also, if you're here for Ragey, I think they're AFK right now. So, yeah, it's mostly Minecraft mod packs. But no, I mean, I get my ROMs from reliable sources, so I'm not too worried. So, well, I'll have to set up Prime later, probably. Yeah. Prime won't be too hard. Prime's a GameCube game, right? I don't think that's too bad. I think. Is Metroid Prime 1 a GameCube game?
Yes.
Okay.
There's also a Wii version though.
I don't think I'll have too much issue with the Wii versions as well. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll keep pushing through Super Metroid and get that going, so. I think with the momentum I build up, it's one of those things where it's like, with the momentum I've built up, I should probably just keep going. I could totally see myself stopping at Super Metroid and then coming back to Prime after, like, later. Because it seems like a good stopping point at Super Metroid, and then, like, Prime is its own.
Green Hell first.
I played, man, Green Hell is, oh my goodness, it's a game. I played one day, so I played one session. That game is going to be a challenge because I think right now in the early game it's rough because I don't have all the resources and I don't have like necessary like medicine and stuff, because like you have to keep track of like, do you have a cut, do you have scratches, do you have leeches, are you infected? Like if you don't treat your scratches, then they can turn into an infection, and an infection will kill you. So if you want to treat the scratches, you have to find a particular plant to make the bandages and stuff. And it's like, there's a lot of management at the start. And I got so confused at first. And then like it clicked with me what I had to do exactly. Very trial and error at first. So I only played one session of it and I died twice. The first time I died because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. And I died of like, I basically just got like jungle fever, and I hallucinated getting attacked by natives. It was crazy. And then the second time I died, I was doing good, but then I didn't realize I got scratched. And then I got infected. And then by the time I realized, I looked at my leg and it was like, oh, that's an infection. And then I had like 10 HP and I was already dead. I was like, oh, I'm dead. Okay.
You look down at your leg and it's necrotized.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. So that was the second time I died, but I managed to get a save point set up in a bed and stuff. So it's like now I have like a bed and I have a campfire, and it's like, okay, this is going to be something I have to sit down and like really dedicate to, because it's going to probably take a bit to really get things going. Like to build like an actual house. It's like, okay, just a lot of man. It's like if you played The Forest, but then you had to keep track of like, did you get sick? Are you going?
Well, it's like if the it's like if you play the forest, except the sickness system actually does something.
Yeah, it's like if you play
you get sick in the forest, but it like does nothing.
Mm-hmm. That's really, honestly, like, the Green Hell has a lot of, like, comparisons with the forest, because, like, the way you cut down trees is very similar, the way you pick up logs is very similar, so it does feel like they were very inspired by the forest, but then they put it in a rainforest and stuff, right? But instead of cannibals, there's a native uncontacted tribe, like, you know, there's, like, comparisons.
Kind of like crazy cannibals. Are they like? Can they be like friendly? Can you have?
Oh,
Like,
I don't know. I don't. Well, the
the
thing is, I haven't actually come across the natives yet. I've only come across hallucinations when I got sick. But the whole story of the game is that you're going there with your wife to contact an uncontacted, basically contact an uncontacted tribe that's at risk of, like, you know, like people, like development stuff, you know, like so your wife knows the native tongue and you're trying to get in contact with the native tribe, but then you get separated from your wife and now you have to go find her, and now you're in the middle of the Amazon rainforest, and boom, there's the plot of the game. And apparently there might be like some issue going on at the native village and stuff, so that's all I know so far. Also, hi Elsie, welcome.
Hello.
welcome. But yeah, I do need to play Green Hell more. I need to actually sit down and like grind it more, but I just haven't gotten around to playing more of it because I was wanting to play Super Metroid. So, but I did give it at least a start. I did at least start it just to get the gears going, and then I can jump back into it later. So, but it'll be interesting. I don't think I'll play it tomorrow though. Ugh. Oh man, I'm about to wrap up here in a moment. Innkeeping in a moment here. Well, welcome Elsie. Hello. Ohio.
Hello.
It is the weekend. Oh, you missed it. If you had been here like an hour or two earlier, I had some new patrons come in that mentioned the cupboard, and then one of the guys started mentioning he was talking about Fresh Prince quotes to me. He started saying Fresh Prince quotes to me, and then I started saying them back because I was like, I know what you're talking about. I got a leg in one hand and a brab in the other. And then we just started reciting quotes back to each other. And then he, because he was like, dude, I've been reciting Fresh Prince quotes for like 15 years. And I'm like, yeah, man, I get you. Like 15.
I wanted to get on sooner, but I had a distraction.
No worries. I told him about you. I was like, yeah, one of my close friends he made the cupboard. Because they were talking about Fresh Prince. Because they just mentioned it in conversation. I didn't even bring it up. They were just like, yeah, this place kind of reminds me of like the cupboard with the Fresh Prince quotes. Like I always say the Fresh Prince quotes. And I was like, I got a leg in one hand and a brab in the other. And he was like, yeah. We had like a little like eureka moment, you know what I mean? So
awesome.
Yeah, those are the moments I live for. And then I think someone put Fresh Prince on the video player, so I was like watching it from over at the bar while it was on the screen over there. I actually have my friend's stream on the screen right now. That's my friend's stream right now. That's live, so he's like doing something right now. Yeah.
Can you hear it at the small TV, or can you only hear it?
You can only hear it at the big TV. So only the big TV. Okay. I'm actually gonna move that small TV to be on this side, facing that way. Because I think it just makes more sense.
Is it possible to have two audio sources for a stream, or like two audio outputters? I mean,
I think for the video player you can, maybe. I haven't tried it. I know you can do multiple screens though, but I don't want I only want the video player to be audible from over there. Okay, you guys talk about that. I gotta go wrap up bartending here, so I'll be right back. So give me one moment. So also say hi to Wonk for me. Wonk just walked in. I'll be back. All right, gamers. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. We are gonna go ahead and wrap up for the night. I think Wolf is still streaming, so we're gonna go raid Wolf. If he's actually still streaming. I actually really hope he is not about to end stream. But we are gonna go ahead and jump out for now. I will see you guys all next week. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Wolf here. But we will be back next. Oh, he just ended stream. Never mind. Okay, all right, cancel that, guys. He ended stream. Never mind. we're gonna go ahead and wrap up here tonight. I'll see you guys all next week for more bartending. I don't think I'm gonna stream Sunday. Maybe if I feel like it, I might stream Sunday night, but I kind of doubt it. So don't rely on that. But I'll see you guys.